My name is Judith. For a short introduction for the people that don't know me, I am from the section ESN Vienna. I've been the HR manager there, and currently I am the national training coordinator of ESN Austria, and I'm candidating to become the alumni coordinator. And maybe you ask yourself why the change of coordinator position. Well, I don't know if you know other people like me, but I am one of those people who always said, like, this is going to be the last year in ESN for me. And this is something that I said already last year when I applied to become a national training coordinator. And it seems like I still cannot really let go of ESN, and I thought it's a nice position to say actually goodbye to ESN and to maybe build an alumni network that I might fund myself as well as alumni. And so I'm pretty sure that after people leave ESN, they keep in touch with the people that they were the closest with. But I also think that volunteers are a very nice asset for a lot of companies, and that they should value it more. And I think it's very nice once you get into a position where you can actually hire people, or you are searching for other people that you can just fall back on the ESN network, and you can contact people and cooperate with them or hire them or give some recommendations. And so this is my main motivation to become an alumni coordinator. And funnily enough, while I was receiving the questions in the Q&A round, I already got some resources. So I found out that there is on LinkedIn, there is a group already for ESN Austria alumni. And yesterday in the evening, I met also Philip, that was the president of ESN Austria like 2 days ago, and it turned out that there is already something on Google, like a Google Groups or something, and an email address with some contacts already. So I wouldn't start from zero. I can also ask them for some recommendations, and I would like to build something cool and easy and very easily accessible in the next year. That's from my side, and I'm happy to listen to your questions if you have any.
The speakers list is open. Yes, Anna?
It's not a question, just an addition. At the last AGM, I attended a session about how to make an alumni network for ESN. And if you would like, I can have a talk with you. We didn't get any like PDFs or something, but I think it's quite interesting.
Thank you. I'm happily accept it, just in case I get elected, of course.
Daniel?
Daniel from Body Network. How do you plan to connect it with local alumni systems? Because, for example, for us, Body Network, we have like quite okay alumni network already, and many like old members still coming back to us for some events. How do you plan to like connect those dots?
So my first step that I thought for myself is to have a chat with sections that if they have already resources, or also with people who are in ESN for a very long time already, to elaborate what we already have. And I can also imagine that if you have a nicely working system, it could be also something that we adapt for the whole ESN Austria. So the idea would be, of course, to link everything together, not to have separate things or one more stuff that you have to update.
Maybe just gonna have like a big WhatsApp group, like LinkedIn group or something like that, and you're gonna put everyone there, or?
Please, if you're asking another question, you must add yourselves to the speakers list again, and do not speak outside of being granted permission by the chairing team. Thank you. You cannot answer. The next question goes to Mario. The speakers list is still open, so you can still add yourself.
Mario Uligrat. I guess it also is in the same direction of the follow-up question. Do you consider creating some sort of legal entity, like an association of the Rhine for the alumni as well, or is there not an agenda?
I would consider it. I still don't know if it's the best way to do it. I have also seen that there was a question about the German ESN alumni network on EGM, and I'm planning on reaching out to them as well, because they seem to have a very big working system, but I will have to see also to sort out already the resources that we have, that if there is a good base that could work out, actually just need to be taken care of, then I don't consider opening something completely new and starting from the scratch.
Oops, ignore that. It was just the time I mean. Next question. Pablo, reaction.
Pablo is in Ukraine. So yeah, I wanted to ask a similar question, but I will just follow up to save some time. Alumni Germany is the role from local section, from my local section in Germany. So it's a financial contribution to ESN Austria. So creating legal entity might be a really nice solution, and I guess staying in contact will be a great idea. And yeah, if you want to set it as priority, I think it might be very beneficial as well.
Mario?
Mario Uligrat. There is also a group or an association, I don't know the legal basis, on ESN International, connecting individual alumni from different countries. They meet regularly and they are a close-knit group of friends. So that's something which you might also consider to have not just the umbrella for Austria, but bridge the gap to international and maybe connect them.
Okay. Thank you for all this very important information that I did not know. I'm very happy about it.
Then we have Peter for free bias.
Peter, ESN Austria. Do you think it could happen that friends of ESN, ex-ESNers would take over of the direction of the community in relation, possibly you becoming unintentionally influenced or biased towards people or the heading?
I'm not sure how to answer this question. Because I think an alumni community should be open for everyone, so you don't really know if you have friends of friends in there, because I know only ESN for the last like 3 years, right? But of course, it's very, very important that we have an idea that it remains neutral and not in favor of anyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Pin.
Yeah, I live in Switzerland. Yeah, just a very idealistic question. Like, what do you think the alumni community could bring to ESN Austria? Yeah. Besides just having the community, like, what could be the added value for ESN Austria?
So I think the first that I thought of when I was thinking about becoming an alumni coordinator, that we also had a visitor in our local section from ESN alumni, and he actually said that he's looking for new people. He's like not exactly hiring, but he was looking for people for a project, and he knows what ESN people are driven by, and he knows how valuable it is if you are volunteering while you are studying or after when you are already working. And I think it's actually something that gets overseen quite a lot while applying for jobs, that companies don't really value how much time we spend in ESN and how many skills we gain and how different skills. And I think that would be the nice starting point to have this hub, connecting all the people who know what it feels like to be an ESN volunteer, and that they can have a positive influence on if the company wants to hire you or if you just wanna collaborate, because I think we all have these shared values that, well, most of us, you name it, that if we take over a responsibility, we actually do it, even if we don't get money for it. We have this feeling that we wanna carry on the Erasmus values, and it's a very nice starting point from any kind of cooperation.
So, next question, Agrippine.
Yes, I agree. Specifically, that's a very follow-up question from the previous question, like, who can be part of the alumni community? Like, because you said, like, friends of friends, but, like, can friends of friends be part of that community? Like, who really defines?
My vision about it was to invite the people, so I would link it to either the sections that because they actually know who was active, not only on paper but actually active in ESN, to contact them and tell them you can contact your alumni if they wanna be part of it, or even during and it could be an open call for you can join the alumni network.
I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? Okay, speakers list is closed. Thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you for your questions as well. We are now moving on to the next topic, and the next topic is actually coffee break. But before the coffee break, the OC wanted to remind you that we actually have a safety team for this event. So maybe someone would like to introduce them.
Yes, anyone from the safety team could come up here and quickly explain what you guys do and how people can approach you.
And then it's coffee break.
Okay, so we're a safety team. Maybe we can I'm Kathi, I'm from ESN Wien.
I'm Fabian, I'm from ESN Technikum Wien.
I'm Sarah, and I'm from Technikum as well.
Yeah, and we wanted to introduce ourselves to everyone who doesn't know us yet, or also if you know us, you know you can approach if you need anything basically, so throughout the day, but also in the evening at the social program, if there's anything you need, if you feel uncomfortable, if you need anyone to talk to, if there's any issues, anything coming up, you can always reach out to us. You can either talk to us personally, or you can also text us, call us if there's an emergency. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to add, safety is a very important topic, especially also at this time. It's very, very hot outside, so also physical safety is really important. Please make sure to drink enough, at least 2.5 liters, and I'm talking about water. No, I'm serious. Please make sure to look after yourself. It's really important that we all safe.
Thank you.
And yeah, just be respectful of each other so we can all have fun. And yeah, we're here if you need anything.
Great. Thank you so much. I hear all the excitement for the coffee break. It is now 10:44, but let's say that it is 10:45. We are 2 minutes behind schedule. Just keep
But disclaimer, today is very, very important that we stick to the agenda because in case we do not finish on time, we're going to be locked into this room.
Yes.
So today we are going to be very, very strict on time, just so you know.
So be back here at 10:55.
10:55.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said that so quickly.
Speak up, you're strong.
ESN Austria, a member of the Youth Council.
It's in the folder.
It's not a folder, okay.
No, but he can present from his side.
Yeah,
Then
you can
control it.
share the screen.
You can share the screen from your side and present at your pace. You will have 7 minutes. You will have 7 minutes for your presentation.
All right.
I'm going to start the timer once you share your screen.
Perfect.
Okay. It is now official. You are good to go.
Can you mute the sound?
Perfect. Thank you very much for setting everything up. Hello again from my side. My name is Giuseppe. I'm currently sending greetings to you from Italy, since we have a small team building here from our section. But nevertheless, I wanted to present myself to show who's a bit behind the application for PR coordinator. So that's me. We go forward. I'm 24 years old. I was born and raised in Cologne, and then moved last October to Innsbruck, which is now currently my section, and where I am currently still the communication manager till the end of my mandate. And yeah, my roots come from Sicily and Slovakia, and also the reason why I came to Innsbruck was because of my master's studies in architecture, and of course my passion for outdoors. So everything that involves like outdoor sports, you will find me there. And back then I did my Erasmus in Milan, which was like the setting stone for my journey at ESN, where I after coming back, I joined ESN in Düsseldorf, where I studied or did my bachelor's degree. And also there I was in charge of communication and PR, and that's why, or where I got my passion for these two topics. And this is my goal, to be the next PR coordinator for our national level. So what are my goals? I want to explain it to you real quick, since the task description is a bit split up between the social media part, which would be supporting our beloved communication manager Bruce in all partner-related promo efforts. So not only editing the posts that our loved sections can spread around their Erasmus, as well as creating appealing and engaging materials for our partners and keeping ensuring the visibility of our partners and the ESN card as well. And finally, regarding partnerships, my goal is to strengthening existing partnerships as we have now, as well as creating new ones with support, of course. If there is a new partnership coordinator, because I want to be in a near contact with him, because I already have some ideas in what can we work on in the future, and finally reinforcing communication to sections about upcoming campaigns. Yeah, I guess that's all from my side for now. I hope you have some interesting questions for me, and thank you for your time, and hope to see you soon.
Did you switch off the microphone? We can make one more applause.
Okay, I will share the screen with the question round so you can see as well.
Yes, then I will stop there.
It's very natural. I like the ASMR.
Do you see the screen?
Can you
I saw it. For a sec, now it's yes. Now I see it. Perfect.
Okay. So. Wait for this and then.
That's great. I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? Speakers list is closed. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Sending greetings back to everyone. Enjoy the VNA, and I hope to see you soon at the next one later.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.
I gave them time. I asked them what the other.
Okay. Okay, now.
Next up, we have the Candidacy for Causes coordinator.
It's also PDF.
It is also PDF, yes. But there is no.
Did you receive my presentation?
Yep, she's here and she has a PDF.
I sent it to you through Canva.
It's still not accessible,
Oh, can you
but we
use
have
it?
the PDF. So it's fine.
This one, right? This one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But you sent on Canva as well.
yeah, but apparently
it's
it's not
not
working.
accessible.
Oh.
The link is not working.
Wait, where's the?
Can I change
I
the
need to
slides?
download.
You
Oh, yeah,
the
good.
point.
Yeah, perfect.
Wait, I have to download. Okay, let's wait a bit.
Technical difficulties.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see if the slider works.
Yeah.
Wait,
wait.
wait.
Now.
No.
Now press. Ah!
Yes.
Wonderful. 1 moment. I need to. Okay, it's on. So you can
Can you
start.
F11 it? Like in full screen?
Yeah, you can full screen this.
Yeah, that's,
Wait, no.
that's what we're finding out.
I mean, for me at least.
You need to click it and
For you,
then.
it's
If you don't have like animations on it.
No, no.
Okay.
We'll keep it very simple.
Okay.
No, it doesn't want to that.
It doesn't want to do that, but there should be a
Top right, the
button on
arrows.
the top right, yeah.
Other right. Yes. First one.
The first one in presentation.
Ah, yeah.
Great.
Perfect. Just let me know when you're ready.
Ready?
Yes, I'm counting the time.
Dear city, dear MD, dear international guests, dear fellow ESNers, and my dear friends, I am today here to, well, first of all, this is not a presentation about it, I promise. I'm going to keep it very short. My name is Gabriela, and I'm the president of BFI Vienna, and I really hope that yesterday you enjoyed the social program, and please register for the Flunkyball because I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Okay, technical issues. Okay. Guys, we don't have a social impact-based problem, I swear. Let me explain. We haven't had a causes coordinator for over a year. And what that means is that it's not such a big issue in terms of what can I do for SIT. So what I've been asking myself really for the last few months is how can I help the national board improve ESN Austria and how can I make something more memorable. And to be honest, I don't think that the key point of this is just organizing more events. We have a retention problem. I think this is no surprise to most of you that people after a year or two leave and all of the knowledge leaves with them. And because of this, I do believe that what we have to do is reinforce the ESN values. What are the ESN values? They're friendship, they're being truthful, they're communities, they're having fun. And I do believe that every year amazing ESNers join.
ESN and they create amazing events and they create friendships. But how can I, as causes coordinator, help make a difference? Why? Why do people leave? I don't know if you've ever asked yourself that. Maybe you have a friend that has left after a while and you've been sad about it. But to be honest, I believe it's because over time, ESNers feel disconnected. They feel disconnected from the team, they feel disconnected from the community, and that's our biggest issue.
Okay.
They stop seeing what impact they're actually making, and that is exactly what I want to change. My vision is that people stay where they feel like they belong. And I believe belonging is based on 4 different ideas: safe communities, growth, purpose, and recognition. Safe opportunities. People stay where they feel safe. They feel safe to speak up. They feel safe to propose new ideas. They feel safe to make mistakes. And at the end of the day, it's okay if we make mistakes. We are here to learn and we are here to improve. Purpose. People stay when they see the impact they've made. That's the most important thing. It's not only about organizing things, it's about feeling like you belong. Now, growth. People stay when they continue growing. My idea is to maybe make more workshops and improve the retention by helping people develop more wherever they want to learn more. Because through workshops and peer learning, people will actually become more involved, which means they will become more motivated. Now, recognition. This is for me the most important thing. People stay where they feel appreciated. When was the last time you said to someone, hey, thank you so much for the job you're doing. Thank you for the city. Thank you for the amazing job they're doing. For the national board. I know how many hours you've put into this and so far it's going great. So thank you so much for that. Thank you also for the OC team. Thank you for all of you for being here, hopefully on time and not disrupting the flow like I was now late. So because of this, I have 3 initiatives I would like to achieve during my year. First of all would be the ESN recognition program, the reinforcement of SIT and making it better, and the growth together. First of all, can I see how do we clap in ESN? How often do you appreciate that? How often do we say that? How often do we make sure that we appreciate the people next to us? I think not often enough. I think in ESN, we are focused way too much in gossip, in drama, in criticizing. And I think that that is really not the purpose of ESN. So my most important thing is the first initiative that I'm most passionate about. And for me, the flagship of the project I want to do this year is the ESN Gala. So the ESN Gala pretty much is every semester hundreds of incomings come. And we, as volunteers, we make it work. We want to help them. We put in countless hours. We make sure that the welcome weeks are great. We make sure that the national assemblies are working. We make sure that the communications channels are updated. The drive is updated, and that is no easy effort. But yes, even though we have national assemblies and we have other things, I do believe that we don't have any specific event where we just are there to celebrate and to say thank you to each other and have fun. Because during the National Assembly, everyone has a lot of work. And I do want to create something where you are there just to enjoy, and I promise you, you don't have to send emails during that time there. What is the ESN Austria Gala going to be for? It's going to be especially for volunteer recognition awards. For instance, as I said yesterday, Pandora, you deserve the EGM Girly Glitter Award because you were fucking fabulous. Everyone does something. Everyone is trying to help as much as they can. And I think that should be appreciated. Alumni. Do we see alumni? I pretty much don't. And I think that they're a huge part of the reason why we are here. We wouldn't be here without them. So they should also get to enjoy it. They should also be invited and contribute to the happiness and the long-term service recognition. If you are here and if you feel like you matter, you will for sure stay. So for me, that's the most important thing. It's a place where volunteers do feel like their work matters. Is it?
Yeah.
Done?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know I had a timer,
Wow.
to be honest.
It's in the agenda, 7 minutes.
Okay, sorry, I speak a bit too slow then. I don't
Wrap
know.
it up if you can. 1
Okay,
minute.
so the first would be, as I said, the ESN Gala, a night of recognition, celebration, and a night that belongs to us with awards, with ceremonies, with making fun. These are the pictures I've created, obviously with help of AI because I'm not so talented. These are some of them. We can post them later. The idea is to celebrate the people that make ESN Austria possible. Then social impact days. I would just like to help sections that don't have so much experience or have smaller sections to make them participate. Then the growth together with Kata, we want to make sure to have more workshops in order to make sure that people learn. And thank you very much for your attention.
Speakers list is open. It has already been open during the presentation. First question, Efe.
Thank you. I'm writing another one. Can you open? I don't remember what I wrote.
You can also open it in German.
You can also open it on your side.
Ah, yes. Wait. Okay.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you mentioned you have a retention problem within the network. Do you have any plans to decrease the lost knowledge caused by it? And I gave you 2 ideas for it, such as structured offboarding, transition template for sessions, etc., etc.
I mean, I guess this would be for sure part of the workshops idea I was developing with Kata, who is sitting in front of you. I do think that there's a lot of knowledge that is lost. And for example, when it comes to decreasing the lost knowledge, that's why I think that this whole thing as a recognition program, it could bring back people that have been there, but that we don't see, that have this knowledge, and that they can perhaps do more workshops. They can help us. Even though they're alumni, they can for sure help. I want to make sure that it is a safe space for people to talk and to give ideas, because maybe something works. Right? The way we're doing it, something works. But I always think that it can be done better. So I think because of that, I want to really motivate for honest communication and for workshops and for recognition and for connection again with alumni and other members. Even though they're in ESN, they might not have a position, but they can still help and they can still give us their knowledge. I hope that answers you the question.
Thank you so much.
The next question, Kata.
Kata and B. So I want to ask a little bit about the gala. I love the idea. How would you go about the organization? Because obviously this is a huge event.
Well, obviously it will be a huge event, but I don't think that we're going to have such a problem doing it. If people can do EGM, if people can do chat, we can for sure pull this off. The idea is to use the template at first of what we already have. How do we do Alps? We have a main OC for Alps. We have other OCs. Then we have the LCs. That's the core idea. Of course, it will be a separate team. I would like to, if I can develop this, and if you choose me as your causes coordinator, I already have a draft of everything. I can share it when it's finalized. And I would like to explain all of the details there because this is obviously such a big thing. And as a causes coordinator, I would be working also in Alps, and I would be working exactly under Chantal. And Chantal is very knowledgeable when it comes to Alps, and I'm sure that she can help me make sure this works. And I've spoken to her previously, and I know I have her support, so I hope this makes sense.
Bruce.
So I love the presentation, but I also want to make sure that you maybe I want to ask if you feel like you will be able to handle all of these plans, as you talked about SIDS, you've talked about the gala, and do you think that is also in a way feasible?
Yes.
Yes.
I wouldn't have proposed it if it wasn't. To be honest, like I like to follow through what I say. I would like you to hold me accountable if I don't do it, frankly speaking, whoever it is. And yes, the social impact days really, I already started doing it for my section. So I think if we have, for example, a toolkit where we have, I don't know, a drive, because we use drive, right? and we have all of the possible events. We have all of the possible partnerships that we can collaborate for Vienna, for Klagenfurt, for Salzburg. That should work. It's not only about, I cannot do, for example, Salzburg. I have no idea how it works in Salzburg. Because of that, I will ask from the board. If I want help in Klagenfurt, I will reach out to Klagenfurt, and so on and so on. For the growth, it's obviously with Kata about the workshops. And then for the ESN Gala, I am intending on starting the planning, or continuing everything over the summer. And for the next NA, hopefully to have everything fixed and to be able to, with the permission, to open a call for the ESN Gala. That my idea is to take place in May, because I would like to do it twice a year, in October and in May, but we don't have time to do it in October. So I am aiming for a smaller pilot event in next May. So I'm sure we can achieve that for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Xenia.
Yeah. Xenia, I love the idea of the gala, but to me that sounds expensive. What sources of funding are you considering?
I mean, we have the grants, we have the partnerships. Of course, we would need a lot of money, but also we need a lot of money for us. You know, and when you're saying, like, how are you planning on funding it? We're gonna have tickets for the volunteers. We're gonna have tickets for international guests, also international board. And I think if every person pays a little bit, we're gonna manage to make it within the budget. I am not a budget expert, but because of that, I've already spoken to our national treasurer, and I have to still make sure that this works out. And of course, I don't want to have a loss. That's not my idea. But I think that we can make sure to work out. And we have a lot of partnerships, and especially if we kind of join forces within ESN Austria, I do think it can happen.
You? Ah, there. Sorry, I was there. Yes.
Mario Unikat. I'm curious because you mentioned Alps. Alps is designed to make money for ESN Austria, and the incomings pay substantial fees to join Alps, between 200 and 300 euros each. So I will see a gala event happening if me as a local ESNer has to pay 300 euros.
No, that's really not the idea. I would like to make sure that we don't have to pay extra costs, such as, I don't know, photographer. We have a lot of volunteers for DJing or things. I would like to keep it affordable, but still in a way that is manageable to cover our costs. As I said, I'm not a finance expert. In this way, I will try to make sure to get as much information as I can by the time the next NA comes, and to have a feasible finance plan, because it's super important. But for example, if I think you are or were audit board, so I would be super open if you have expertise in that to help me, and to just reach out so we can just discuss your ideas. And if you have any suggestions, anyone, if they have any suggestions, they're welcome to tell me.
Okay, so we have 7 minutes left, 6 minutes left actually now, and 8 questions. So let's try to be a bit more speedy with the questions and answer if possible. Sorry, Pablo?
Pablo is in Germany. The question is about recognition. Recognition is extremely important. But where is the line? Because if everyone is recognized all the time, then the value of recognition is kind of also lost. So where is the line so that it's still valuable enough for the people who do much more effort, who put much more effort than towards simple volunteers?
I guess it is respect, to be honest. I think if you know that at the end of the day, you have done as much as possible, and you feel happy with yourself, I think that's what matters the most. Of course, you cannot say, oh my God, thank you for, I don't know, opening the door for me. I mean, of course, say thank you, it's well mannered. However, there is gaps. And to be honest, I don't know, but in ESN Austria, at least in my section, I have seen that a lot. So I do believe that we should become more positive and more thankful and more appreciative, because I do think there's a lack of that. Of course, we cannot make it, as I said, for everything, but it is a thin line, but I do believe that we can make it work in a way, you know? I don't know if I answered your question.
Daniel.
Thank you. Danny from Variantwerk. basically this was the same question before, just like a bit focusing on that. I saw that like on the gala big PowerPoint, there was like one thing that it's rewarding,
Yeah.
and like it would be like as it would be, how do you want to balance it to like every people that like work, not like maybe someone just like was a bit off, or like how do you plan to like balance it out, not to people not to feel like this is an unhealthy competition.
I mean, that's a really good question, but to be honest, I am kind of putting my faith that people won't make it a bad thing. They won't convert it into an unhealthy competition. Everything can be unhealthy, everything can be toxic to an extreme, but I do think that that relies in us and in our respect, in our manners. So I do believe that if everyone just takes it that, oh my God, I'm gonna vote for Fabio because he's the funniest guy, and he should get funniest guy, funniest dancing award. Why not? Funniest duo. I don't know. Julian and Raj, for instance, like everyone should be able to participate. Everyone should be able to vote and award people. That's my idea.
FM, next question. No?
Efendim, ESN Turkey. So, as you know, for the last 2 years, we have the activities committee in the network, and it's, I think, really connected to your position. So, have you considered collaborating with Acticom for the SI days in particular, or projects like Activity in the Spotlight, Safe, Sustainable, Inclusive events? Because they are really eager to connect with national level, I can say.
Okay, so afterwards, personally, I don't have so much knowledge about that, but I'm very happy that you said it. So we can just talk afterwards. We can just, I can just write it down, and then I can just make sure to reach out to the necessary people. And why not? Why shouldn't we collaborate? I don't see a problem in that. Quite the opposite. I think this is the key point, to collaborate within ESN Austria, the local sections, and just everyone who wants to be involved should be able to speak up and to be involved. So thank you so much for your idea.
I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? Okay. Yes, I'll type. Okay.
So
Fabia.
I don't know whose question is this, but just to answer, because I don't know how much time I have left. I don't think I would do it with an NA. Actually, I was speaking to some people yesterday, and they told me that a lot of sections that are doing, for example, a Vienna trip, because to be honest, the first or the second gala that I would like to make, it would be in Vienna. I would love for it to be able to be done in Salzburg or Innsbruck or Graz. I don't really know the capacity of those places, so I would need to connect with the local boards. I don't want to connect it with DNA because at the end, I don't think it's the purpose of DNA, because I do think at DNA we're waking up early, we have no time, and we won't actually properly enjoy it because of that. And for example, Pandora was telling me yesterday that a lot of sections do a trip to Vienna, so we can always coordinate that, make that happen, so it's only in the same weekend, whatever sections are coming. So we can actually, they have places to stay and to accommodate them, really. I don't know if that is answering, I don't know this question, I'm sorry.
The next question, it was Fabian. Thank you, Fabian, for your question. The next question, and can I propose to close the speakers list now? Does anyone? Look, I will cut the response time to 45 seconds.
Okay, time me.
Yeah, I will time you now. Next question goes to Pandora.
Okay, good. Did I answer your question?
You were like anything.
You'll skip my question.
I skipped your question.
Yeah.
Did you mark as complete?
No, I did not.
Did I mark as complete?
Yes.
Oops.
Oopsie,
Agripin.
Yeah.
Agripin.
Yeah, I have been in Switzerland. So you presented us a few takeaways, like few points on the reasons why people might leave two sections. Or ESN after 2 years, like how did you come to that? Did you why is it 2 years? How did you come to those conclusions? I have seen it really. I have seen a lot of people that just leave because they don't really feel like what they're doing is so important. They just think it's just here for fun. I mean, it is, but it is also a place to grow if you want to grow. It's okay if some people they don't like it, that they're free to do something else. But
I would like to make sure that they at least stay connected as alumni, because some of our alumni in BFI, they're not the most active, at least for the last few years, but I think now, well, Laura is organizing a lot of events, so because of that, it's going better. Yeah.
Thank you. You cannot follow up as a question. You can make a small comment.
I can make it more comment. So yeah. So I did a presentation. You mainly talked about like 2 years. So like when I heard these 2 words, it was like there's a duration of the masters. So like maybe if I join ESN at the beginning of my masters, after 2 years, I might leave because I'm no more a student and just want to go like for my professional life. So that's something that I think, especially not the question, but like that might also be a reason, and I think it could also be way to kind of send a different form to the sections, and when people are leaving with applying there.
I think that's a really good idea, and I'll for sure pass
No.
it on.
Stop.
That's it. That's it. Thank you. The next question is from Pandora.
It's good answer.
It's covered. Perfect. Sarah.
My question was, since you're talking a lot about recognition, I've had a lot of comments and reports from your personal section where leaders or members and ignorance were being unwelcome. Do you know why this is happening, and how do you want to make sure this doesn't happen within ESN Austria?
I do have an idea, and that is also one of the things that I was saying during either one of the questions or the presentation, that I have seen a lot of drama and a lot of problems. And to be honest, I do want to reinforce communication, but honest communication, like you are not doing your job as the way you should be doing your job. But if you have a problem with someone, that's okay. I personally think that's absolutely okay. But go to them and tell them that, and maybe try to find a good solution. You don't have to like someone to work with someone. That's my perspective. As long as if you have a responsibility, as long as you follow through with it, that's the idea. But I cannot control drama and gossip. The only thing I can try to do is to reinforce the ESN values and to make people motivated again for that.
Good timing. Good timing. Fabian has a follow-up.
Yeah, this is a follow-up question on the budget question that was asked earlier. How much do you think a ticket for this kind of event should cost at maximum? I'm not talking about the budget, I'm talking about as a participant, how much you would be willing to pay.
I personally, I think 20 or 30 euros per ticket would be okay. I don't know how it would work with the budget, but that would be my idea. I don't think 50 euros, I think it's too much, personally. 40 euros is too much. 20 to 30, maybe lower, depends. So let's see. Thank you.
Next question. I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? You object? Okay. So, okay, Agrippin. You're typing another question. Would you like to ask your question on recognition now?
Yeah, I can ask now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to read. So, like, practical terms, how would you determine, like, whether an individual section deserves its recognition? Like, what would be the assessment process?
I would like to do it so that everyone can be recognized, even if it's only a volunteer, like an active member. I think everyone deserves that. It's not going to be only about ESN Austria decides who gets recognized, or ESN Vienna, or the local boards. I think everyone should be able to vote for people and to express that feeling personally. I don't think it should be super strict point system, let's say, of how many events have you done. Of course, some things will have to do with events. This is the section that has done the most events about social impact days, or this is the section that has done the most, I don't know, sport events. So that's way easier, and that would be done with Anna, who is the Secretary General, and together with the help of the local boards.
Next question, Ariadne. Wasn't this covered already?
What is your question?
I was wondering if you said you were planning on staying not in Austria, and I was wondering if you think it's going to be easy to plan a Carnival if you're not present.
Okay, so as some of you know, I'm studying abroad and I might be considering on staying abroad. I still don't know. This is something I will know in a month or so. I understand why that that is, to be honest, a very good and fair question. That some of the people I've worked with, mostly my work is done remotely. I am not a person that meets up and does a meeting in person, like for every individual person. So there's a thing like online meetings and weekly meetings and conversations. And most of my conversations with the people I've actually worked on a project here have happened online. So I don't think it's a problem, personally.
I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? Okay, speakers list is Pablo. Speakers list is closed. I can go ahead. Last question.
I'm living in Switzerland. What you talked a lot about proposing workshops, etc. Like, what would you expect in the sections on this matter? Like, mainly, I feel that those who attend workshops are those who are maybe interested into that, willing to have a better knowledge transfer. Still, like, how would you, target those who are not really interested in that, those who really not attend workshops? So, like, do you think the workshop would be enough? Well, if you go to university, someone is making you go to university and to study, but actually at the end of the day, you take out as much as you actually want to take out. You cannot force someone to do it. So I just want to make sure that door is open, even if they say at first, oh, this is so bullshit, I don't want to do it. Okay, fine, but if in 3 months they come to me and they're like, Gabi, I want to do a workshop, or I would like to see this, I'm gonna try to make sure that they're included in that. But this is up to a personal thing. I cannot make everyone interested in something. They might not be. Some of them might be, some of them might not be. But as long as I try to make a bit of help for someone, I'm happy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Gabriela, for your presentation. Thank you, everyone, for your many questions. I think we have beat the record of a Q&A at 16. And next, the situation with the next presentation, it would be the candidacy for the Alps main OC. Wait. Oh, education officer. Everything is.
Slides, I'm sorry.
Yes. Oops. Education officer. Yes. You can present. You have 7 minutes. Go.
Okay. Hi. For everyone that doesn't know me, I'm Sophie. I'm German. I've been in Vienna for the last 4 years. Within these 4 years, I have been in ESN for 4 years, one or the other way. I've been part of the Erasmus Plus program for 5 years around now, and I've worked with them every now and then. And one of these years I spent with the ESC, so the European Solidarity Corps, in schools. So, why that matters, I would love to be your education officer. Until now, my ESN curriculum is that I used to be your social impact coordinator. I was the VP of ESN Austria for half a semester. I had to step down for personal reasons. It won't happen again, promise. Yeah, and so the plan would be to have a strong connection with, for example, ÖAD. I've been studying political science since almost 4 years now, so I know pretty much a lot about what institutions like ÖAD and national agencies are looking for, especially when looking on NGOs. But also on the other hand, I know what it's like to be a ESN volunteer. So I can also transfer both of it and hopefully build a strong connection with that. Apart from that, the plan is to, represent ESN everywhere in higher institutions of education, such as, ÖAD. Then there was another one, I wrote down the name. I'm very bad at remembering. The Ministry of Education, the BMBWF. And yeah, for example, also to represent ESN at the Conference of Universities and pretty much anywhere where it needs to be represented. And also, if you all paid attention yesterday at the presentation of ÖAD, there's this beautiful thing called Erasmus Back to School, and I'd like to establish that more in ESN Austria, because I think it's a pretty cool thing, and they're not only promoting ESN, but also the ESC, so the European Solidarity Corps. The thing is, maybe Erasmus itself is not that interesting to students, students of schools yet. However, they can go with the ESC right after, and if they already have the thought about it in their brains, it's going to be a solved matter. Yeah, that's pretty much it from it. If you have any questions, hit me up.
Yes, that is exactly right, and the Q&A is open. Oh, no, it's not. I opened the wrong one. That explains a lot.
Not my fault.
The Q&A, the right Q&A is open now, so you can add yourself to the speakers list. First question, Fabian.
Hi. Have you already reached out to the current education officer and the president to gather some input for your position?
I've been talking to Lara, but we would go more into detail in a little bit. And I've talked to Peter, and yeah, he also knows that I was going to do that, so I've talked to them already.
Next question, Gabriela.
Gabriela, yes, maybe I wanted to ask you if you have more like specific goals you would like to achieve by the end of your mandate.
Yeah, I would like to have like the ESN Back to School surrounding. It's a great opportunity, and I mean things like representing ESN at specific events is a must of the position kind of. So also that is a goal to do. Yeah, so that's yeah. And also maybe help some sections if they're probably bigger international office or something like this. But that is just a can do that can come. Yeah. I'm shy, I don't buy it. Maybe I do. You need to figure that out.
Peter.
Peter, ESN Austria. So the first part is already covered that you got in touch with Laura. Did you maybe receive some recommendations on your next steps? As continuity is important, especially in a position of EO. If you know which parts would be to pick up on and continue with, and which would be the parts you would like to maybe bring yourselves in?
I mean, the very first step would be to have knowledge transfer, of course. And then you would define together what would be the next step and what is most necessary at this moment. And then go from there pretty much. Yeah.
The next question was just covered.
Because I don't know what's the most pressing issue right now. But I'm happy to step right in there. And as you said, the continuity is very important. So I think we would have a meeting quite quickly, quite soon to figure that out. So we got to do something.
I was just curious as you
Peter.
I'm making a small comment.
Peter.
Sorry. So as I don't know what step you then was in touch with Laura, but it's fine.
The next question is what would be the first steps? It is covered by you just saying what would be the first steps. So the next question is Fabian.
Hi. Again, Janice is really motivated to have a strong collaboration with ESN Austria. Yesterday you proposed to have monthly calls with us. Would you be open for that? And yes, would you include in these what would you include in these monthly calls for us to have a great cooperation?
I mean, first of all, also there, it's important to know what he wants. I wasn't there yesterday because I had to prep the dinner, so I'm not quite sure what he's searching for that, but I would be absolutely hoping to have monthly calls. I think in the time, like some time back, I was in contact with ÖRD about some surveys, some research that was supposed to be done together with ESN on the impact of ESN. So maybe something like this, because it was a great opportunity that was talked about, but then was like postponed for some time. It's already quite some time back. Also back then I was in contact with some people at ÖRD, so maybe something like this would be great to pick up on, as it was lost some years back, like 2 years back or something. I was the idea of that. So I would love to maybe also pick that up, depending on what they are wishing from this monthly call, and yeah.
I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? Okay, the speakers list is closed. Thank you so much, everyone, for your intervention. Thank you for your presentation.
I'll see you all at lunch.
So, we get consent from the Yeah, no, they can comment on it, of course, because I will speak now, but the person will not do anything, and then they can react to that. So, the next topic is the Alps main OC application. Unfortunately, the candidate has fallen sick and is currently ill and is not able to either come here to present or to do it online because they are unable to present. So due to that, we will skip this topic, and the next topic will be lunch. There's a procedural in the back.
Yes,
Fabian.
Question: will we still be able to ask questions for?
So there has already been a question round open for the last week online, where you could have asked questions. If the candidate is feeling better tomorrow, we will propose to add it to the agenda for tomorrow, so they can still have a chance if we manage time-wise and if they're feeling better. Because I think it is important to hear from the candidate. However, it is important to note that we do not require a presentation for something to go to votes, but of course it would be positive. Yeah, did you want to comment something as well?
Yes, so since it's a very unique situation, we were not prepared for this, and of course it's not her fault that she fell sick. But we have someone in the room who has worked with her. So Anna, if you want to say like 1 or 2 sentences on how was the experience, and then in the meantime, OC, if you can even state that you are ready with the launch, because we are a bit uncertain on how we proceed now. So Anna, please take the floor, and then we'll try to figure out the rest in the background.
Yes.
You can, yeah.
Okay. So, Lena was with me so I was OC of us for 3 times already, and she was with me all the times, plus 1 more time that I wasn't even there. So she knows how things run. And also I can say that the last time, she was not even OC, but she helped us with a lot of tasks. She came with us 1 day early to support us because we needed some help with driving, for example. And yeah, she was a great help for us in that case. And I think she will also be a good OC, since I think she kind of deserves it after 4 times of coming with us. Yeah.
Yes, I'd like to just add that I also was there as Alps OC, and part of the Alps OC is managing the owner of a hotel. And Lena is one person who has good relationship with that lady. So
It's very crucial.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much
Thank you
for your
both of
comments. We will soon be proceeding to lunch, but we have been informed that there has been an reallocation of mascots recently, and it seems that some section has lost track of their mascot, but maybe they'd like to get it back. So the section that has retrieved the mascot has offered that there is the chance to get the mascot back, but there is a setback. So if the section that has the extra mascot would like to come here, they can explain what the procedure is to retrieving the mascot. This is a very formal procedure.
Yeah, it's very formal. You all know the rules of mascot stealing. Hermann is now with us, has been for a couple of hours, and we've already gave the task to Uni Wien, and it's to do a 5-minute presentation about a topic that we choose, and they will get the topic now. So please come on up to receive your topic. Uni Wien.
Oh
It's
God.
like the first time, it won't be the last time.
Yeah. It's always me and you. Well, as you said, it's not the first time, it will not be the last time, but I hope it will be. Because Carnival has been stolen pretty much at every event, even multiple times. So our task is, your presentation will be, give us a plan on how you will ensure that Hermann will be safe with you. As I'm safety team, I need to make sure Hermann will be safe. So I'm asking for a 5-minute presentation about that. Okay. Well, thank you so much for giving us the floor talking about this, because we actually already talked about it at the coffee break, and we came up with an action plan of ensuring to make sure that Hermann is safe in the future. So should I present it, or does anyone else want to start?
You can just press on the verdict.
What?
You can press on the verdict.
Okay, well, I can maybe start it off. So we were thinking that, you know, we have once per semester we have a team building where we hold workshops about topics that are important to us and how to improve our section. And we thought that one of the topics that is really important is mascot theft, since apparently we're not dealing well with it. So we thought at the next team building we can schedule something in the agenda to have a workshop on mascot theft and how to avoid it and how to get better at it, like, you know, also stealing other people's mascots. And then we had an idea as well of the game. Is there now?
Yeah, I can say.
Yes.
We had the idea to do like a fictional stealing Hermann workshop with the whole weekend. We're gonna try to steal Hermann from each other, and you get points for keeping him, but also for stealing him, so we can practice stealing other mascots too. Yeah, so we improve keeping Hermann safe.
Yeah.
And last but not least, some agility and strength training, because I think this is very important, so we'll work on it.
Anything else to add?
We have also thought of putting 2 more extra lanyards on Hermann, so we not only carry him in our neck, but also on our 2 arms. That will be very hard to steal him tonight.
Yeah, so you will basically be like a backpack and you can't do anything. Yeah. Any other ideas?
Hermann used to have a tracking device. Maybe we should.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm not sure if that will help us.
Yeah. Also, do you know the security people on the trains and metros of Vienna? They have a body camera, so we could put a camera on Hermann.
Will you make 24-hour streams for them online on YouTube? I want to watch that.
We should. Yeah, I think those are the most important points. I hope we convinced you. Thank you very much for listening to us.
Should we vote on the approval of the section?
Yeah, can we please vote on this?
Question round.
Yeah, question round.
Who is in favor?
Are there any questions?
I have a question. Yes, please. Do you think maybe if Hermann found himself a partner, he would be more open to stay in the section?
Actually, we realized we actually saw once that there's a partner we could buy with Gilead for him. You remember?
But isn't he together with what?
Yeah, yeah.
Body network.
He's already taking this, so
I
sorry.
think
I think he has 3 kids already, so. Yeah. I think he's good.
Bruce.
On the budget of this protection, especially with 3 children, child support, he's a single father. How do you plan to balance this out? Because it sounds like a lot of money.
First thing I would say is universal. Well, yeah,
Section we can handle.
we're a big section, we have money, we can handle.
That's not a very
the
confident answer.
It's not?
No,
No, I think we're fine. We will support the kids with love, pure love.
Okay, that's.
Yeah, they will pay for everything.
That's perfect. Thank you so much, everyone. And Pablo will make a final comment. Pablo.
I'll give the lunch straight.
It's your last comment.
No.
Yeah, I delegate to Arne.
Yes, not to add to that comment, now by our protection, we're protecting him from producing more kids. So actually, we're saving money.
Why not? And now it's lunchtime. No, you can do lunch.
Yeah.
I have to talk to the CEO.
So we will have reps now, so you can just go there, make your own reps, put in it whatever you want. We have one table for the allergies again, so if you have any allergies, please only take from that table like at the other side of the room. If you don't have any allergies, please don't touch anything from the table, so we have enough for the people who need it. And also just a short request, you can take one, but then first please eat this one and wait for everyone till everyone has the first one, then you can get more. And yeah, please try to keep everything as clean as possible. If something falls down, pick it up, throw it away. Yeah, enjoy lunch. Thank you. Woo!
Lunch is over at lunch is over at 13.
Shut up.
1
p.m.
Sorry, I don't know this literal number.
Guys.
Hello.
No, they don't hear us.
We don't
I
hear
will-
them.
Oh my god.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, loud.
Oh my god. Maybe can you go to the
It's very pleasant.
can you go to the quieter area, because right now we can hear everything basically.
Returns the birds.
Oh my god.
It's so funny.
I'm getting That's not
Deine fühlt sich gerade so richtig.
That's what did it for me. Was the coconut.
So
We are ready.
So we are ready, but maybe you can go somewhere with less screaming children, or not?
Yeah, it's a bit crowded here. So anyway, the doctor's sun goes down here, people come out, we go to the beach. I'm 5 hours ahead of you guys.
I bet we have warmer weather than him. I just wanted to say that. Thank you. Okay.
Maybe we have to find a more quiet place. That way. Sorry, my sister.
I love how this is streamed.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. I love it. You know, it's been counting out of your candidacy time. You've already, it's been 3 minutes.
I don't think you've heard.
I'm not actually counting.
Okay, but when he's ready, he can.
Just for the minutes, can we have where you are joining us from?
Does he even hear us properly?
Vietnam, somewhere in Vietnam.
Vietnam.
As far as I know.
And you're not showing on the camera, so.
Oh. He's going to the wrong direction.
It's not getting quieter.
Not sure if the lyric from the club is better than the kids. Well, what's wrong with the kids?
We are cutting it though, right? Then like to the next.
Okay.
If we cannot, like, if he cannot present in a couple of minutes, then yes.
So I think that you should be in a quieter area now. Are you ready to present? Wee Wee Beach.
Yes. Give me 1 minute. Maybe it gets a bit quieter over there. So yeah, I think that sounds good. Parking lot.
Yeah, it's good. We can hear you better now.
It's great.
Perfect. Yeah, it looks like a good spot.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. You can present
Can I
now.
start?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Greetings from the South China Sea. That was my introduction from being into the water, but I'm not in there now anymore. Yeah, I just wanted to actually show you that I can be responsible and partying at the same time. Keep my schedule aligned and be with you guys when you need me and when it's my turn. Otherwise, I think you guys know me from last year. I've been OC
last year already in November, it worked out perfectly, almost, I would say. I was there twice as an LT already. I know Chantal, I know most of you guys, hopefully most of you know me again. I just got re-elected as president of the Body Network, so people trust me there as well. And yeah, I do like skiing, I like going on trips, I like meeting people, mingle with people from everywhere in the world. That's why we are in ESN, right? And I guess that's pretty much my introduction. Yeah, of course there were some things that didn't work out perfectly, but since I was there as an OC, I know already now how to make them better, I would say. Yeah. Greetings from the line. Thank you for your time.
Great. Don't forget the question round is after the rest.
Wait. It's turned off. Wait. You can say it now.
Don't forget we have the question round after the rest of the candidacy, so please stay around. Stay around. Also, for the record, it is warmer in Vienna than in Da Nang, so you are losing out.
Wait, I have to. Okay, I will admit the other person.
Yeah.
Should be Sasha.
Then mute your microphone while the next person presents. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, Sasha. Sasha, do you hear us? At least we can hear Sasha though.
I think you can silence him.
Hi. Oh. Okay. Hello. Wait, I will.
Check. Keep it there. Just go and check.
Wait a minute.
Yes. No, there.
Okay, tell us when you're ready, and if you have slides, please share them as well with us.
Yes, I will share my screen. I think you have to allow me to. No, actually, no.
You should be able.
Okay.
Wait.
Cool.
Okay, we see it everything, so yeah, but we see it. Did you make full screen already or not?
Not yet.
Okay. Let me see.
Now I did.
It didn't.
Do you see the full screen?
No, we still see the PowerPoint window.
I don't know how to. Moment.
She needs to share the full screen. And not
Yeah, share the whole screen, not just the window. Otherwise, we will not see the slides if you press the presentation button.
Okay. Wow, this is very vulnerable.
So strong. The wind.
Okay, what about now?
Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah. Just remove this thingy completely. I would say. Yeah. Yeah. Hide it somehow. Just close it. You should be able to close it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Close what? What do you mean?
There's a cross button. Yes.
The Google Meet thing.
Yeah.
I think it would kick her out.
No, that's fine.
No?
I will just move it like this.
Okay. If you want. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
if you're ready, we start your time, and I will mute myself. So yeah.
How much time do I have? Sorry.
7 minutes.
Wait, I turned off.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
7 minutes. So yeah, we will track the time.
Okay, it's
so
okay
yeah.
if I'm done earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay, now is your time to present. Yeah.
Perfect. So, yeah. Hello and welcome to my OC application presentation. I'm Alexandra Filipenko, better known as Sasha. I am EFA Recovery Body Coordinator, been to Alps 4 times. I just this semester, I co-organized or like, was OC on the Fanta 4 summer trip. Didn't get to go, unfortunately, but still. And of course, I am, as always, absolutely ready for this. Now, I don't know how to go to the next slide. Oh, okay. So, again, who am I? I am 28, and meaning one of the older members, obviously. I'm Ukrainian. I'm based in Vienna. I studied PKW and have been in ESN since winter semester 2024. As I previously mentioned, I am the body coordinator for VKW, and I was OC on this Fanta 4 summer trip. I am motivated, I'm quick on my feet, and I thrive when things get a little chaotic. Alps chaotic specifically. More on that in the next ones. So yeah, to my Alps experience, the first time I ever attended Alps was winter semester 2024, which changed everything for me, blew my mind completely. I never knew something like this was even possible. So since then, I have gone every time that I could, so 4 consecutive times as LC, and I would like to think that I did quite a good job as an LC, and the OCs of previous times could hopefully confirm that. So yeah, there's a little quote. Yeah, the presentation was made by AI, obviously, so the text is mine. It's just that it was put randomly. Anyways, so why pick me? I know Alps from the inside, and I would like to get to know the behind the scenes even better. Although I have spoken a lot to the previous OCs, and I'm really curious about how exactly it all works. And I think it's a very good challenge for me that I am more than ready for, more than confident that I can do it. I thrive when things get messy. I make quick decisions. I am calm under pressure, and I'm obviously up for any task. If you see the picture, if you know, you know. That was not my first time going to Alps, and yet I did do that because I'm so dedicated and motivated and devoted to Alps being great. So yeah, and I'm of course dedicated to the team. I always try to help and keep up team spirit. I love working with ESNers from different sections, different cities. The more ESNers I get to know and the more ESNers I get to work with, the better. And of course, I love to entertain people. I love to make people laugh and just lighten the mood when things are maybe a little bit heavy. And as you can see from that picture, I'm also dedicated to our sponsorships. I'm ready to be model, consumer, photographer, whatever the job needs me to do. So to sum it all up, pick me, choose me, Alps OC, me. Thank you.
Wait, she doesn't hear us. Wait.
I'm done.
And again.
Okay, who is next?
The video, and then the others.
Okay. Okay.
So the next candidate has sent us a video. So we will hear from the video.
Yeah, one
as a
moment.
procedural.
Yes.
Procedural question, Fabian, here's some technical. Could you already open the question round to the questions?
Yes.
Thanks.
Actually, I thought I did. Oops.
Oops, you did again. Wait. Some technical difficulties. We will get the video in a moment. Is this one? I think it's this one. So here's the video of her, of the candidate.
I'm Oona Reinen, and this is my presentation to be in the OCT for the Alps for next semester. And I'm really sorry that I cannot be there right now. Unfortunately, I need to work. But I hope this video is entertaining, and I hope you have great time in NA. And yeah, well, sorry, I have been in ESN for a couple of years right now. I've been doing a lot of events, I've been organizing a lot of events, and I have a picture of how events and ESN is working. Of course, Alps is completely something different. It has more layers and more structure than normal events in ESN. But last year, I was LC in Alps, and I got to see the organization of Alps. Of course, as LC, you don't see the whole preparation and planning compared to the OC, but we had a great team last time, and everyone was working really well together, and everyone was motivated, and we had a great OC team. And I would be really honored and really motivated to be part of this kind of team again. I feel like the team is the most important thing in this kind of event. Everyone needs to be able to rely on you, and you need to be able to rely to the team. And communication is key in this point as well. And I think in the Alps you also need to have a lot of flexibility regarding the changing things. Like things are never going as you planned, and you need to be always a couple of steps ahead, and you need to have plan B and plan C. So you need to be prepared to these changes, and also incomings, they can do something wrong, they can be late, or they are asking the same questions over and over again. So you need to have the patience to deal with all that. And I think I would be really good addition to your team. I work well under the pressure as well. I don't have any preferences what to do in the team. I could basically do anything. Maybe not DJ, that's really not my thing. But otherwise, I'm really open to challenges, and I could basically do anything. And yeah, I'm really happy if I can see some new faces, and I can meet old faces, or yeah, not old faces, but old people, old friends. And yeah, I hope this is all what I want to hear, and I hope to see you soon. Bye.
Bye bye.
Okay. Can I make a comment in her presentation?
Yes.
Like with her knowledge, because she asked me.
She asked you?
Me, yeah.
Okay.
Is it okay for you for to sit here?
It's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Yeah,
You can come here.
Okay, so for the people that don't know who Anna is, she's part of our section, and I just wanted to say a few words about her, that she's just incredibly amazing person on the personal level and to work with. And my personal thing about her is last year, the way she supported me is, just to give you an example, that when I was stressed, she would just come to me and be like, can you please tell me, can you just give me a list of tasks? And then she would just complete them and just come back to me to help me out. So that's the type of volunteer she is, and I just wanted to make that across because she couldn't be here today, unfortunately. Thank you.
As for the other two, yes.
Sorry, can I add a comment now?
Yeah.
Is it a comment to the comment?
Sort of, it's about honor.
Sure.
Very shortly.
Sure.
I was OC for Alps last time, and I observed Honor as LC, and she was amazing. She's, I think, by far a very responsible person. She's there when we needed LCs. She never had to be asked to do anything. She's very, like, she's going to come to you and ask what you need her to do, and I think she will do amazing, seriously.
Okay, so There's also two more candidates for Alps OC. So it is Clara and David, which have, so David right now is in a different time zone, and it's very early. Actually, not that early anymore, but still quite early. And he hasn't responded to us. So unfortunately, he's not presenting right now. And Clara also has not responded to us. So she's not joining the call. But we can have a small, during the question round, you can also make comments on their candidacies. They're not there to respond, but you can make comments on their candidacies because you've had the documents shared with you for a while. And as for the candidates that are in the call, of course, the question round is open. The speakers list is open. You can ask them questions, and they are here to respond. But of course, consider. Oh, is someone joining?
No, I don't know. It doesn't allow me to share the screen.
But of course, consider their candidacies as well during your vote tomorrow, because you've seen they've sent documents and it's also valid. Yes, you have a.
Should I add a comment for Clara as well? If you want.
If you can, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so Clara was with me also, OC twice, and I also considered it was very nice and very easy to work with her. So even if she can't join now, I would say you should still consider her because she's also a good teamwork candidate and she gets things done in a very dominant way. So she gets it, she takes it, and she does it. So yeah, that was it.
Thank you.
Thank you. There's one question already. Antonia.
Yes. My name is Antonia. I'm from St. Paul. My question is, what is the character trait, like a certain competence which qualifies you the most?
Can you please answer?
Who is supposed to answer? Who is this for?
For everyone, for every candidate. So
No,
you
it
can
was directed at Sasha, but
We can also reach it.
Oh, okay.
it was directed at Sasha.
It was directed at me?
Yes, but René also has the right to comment for himself. And you can always comment on questions asked to the other candidates. Yeah, go ahead, Sasha.
I think the character trait that qualifies me the most for Alps is the same that qualifies me for any big event of that sort, which is my ability to work under immense pressure, time pressure, stress, whatever it is, in the moment. I'm just very good in a crisis, and if anybody has been to Alps, they know there are a lot of crises. Yeah, so that's my answer. I'm very good in a crisis, and Alps is like one after the other.
René, if you would like to comment. It's been muted.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
I have to agree with Sasha. Yeah, you have to be able to work under pressure at Alps, especially on the spot. And I know you from being LC and from previous Alps, but I know that you can handle it, that you were a good LC all the time.
Thank you. It was great to work with you at Alps.
Good.
It's an inbuilt appreciation.
Should I also say what qualifies me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was an OC already once, and I have the experience also on the spot. I made the experience that it can get very difficult and chaotic, especially when we were only 4 OC. So for the next OC, I hope we're going to make 5, but whoever goes, that there are 5 people, because it takes away a lot of work and everyone can stick with this task. And hopefully there are not going to be as many last time changes sometimes, but yeah, that's all. Things are happening, things are happening with Renate. I really like Renate. Maybe that's also a trait that qualifies me, because I can work with different kinds of people, different ages, if they are 18-year-old incomings or 70-year-old grumpy hosts from Tunisia. I can handle people. And I have the experience of working in a hostel for half a year. That was pretty similar. I'm also doing a half-year trip around Asia right now, and that's also very challenging. And I think I'm doing pretty well so far. I mean, look at that beach.
Just a comment, they cannot see you right now, so yeah.
No, we can see. Ah, no, they can't.
No, they cannot see.
Oh, damn.
You cannot see?
No.
I'm so jealous.
It's also almost full moon right now. There was a full moon party yesterday, there's another one today, so the full moon party.
Can we see?
Full moon parties are like 5 days long or so. And then after another week, there's half moon party.
Okay.
It looks nice.
It looks very cool.
Thank you. The next question is from Ksenia.
Yeah.
Should you read it though? Because I don't think they can hear me.
Ah. Speak
No,
up.
no. The mic will catch you.
Okay. So since both of you are familiar with OC tasks, do you have a preference for what you would like to do?
Good question.
It's to both of you.
I personally can't really hear the question.
Okay, but you can see the question.
Me neither.
But you can see it as well.
No, I can't see it.
Yeah,
I can see the text.
Yeah, you can see the
I
text.
can also not see it.
Okay.
What?
What?
Could you just read it for them?
Okay, I will just
like the preview of the.
What?
Maybe the pop-up is not there.
Wait, stop. I will try again.
1 second. Technical difficulties.
If you also share a tab.
Because I shared the assembly app screen, so they should see it. Do you see the screen again? Wait.
Just read it.
Yes.
Just read it out loud to them.
Yeah. So since you are already familiar with OC tasks, do you have a preference as to what you would like to do?
The question
For both of you.
Yeah, I would like to do the room distribution, because that turned out to be a very big hobby kind of for me during my days working in a hostel as a receptionist. I'm very organized. I would also like to add the room preference to prefix, so that we don't have the trouble of having to ask incoming in some WhatsApp group chat, so you can really sign up for either mixed room or girls only room, whatever. I would really like to do that. Yeah, everything else, pretty much. I'm not a very good creative guy for advertising, so I hope someone's doing communication. That's not really what I'm after. But on the spot, entertainment and overall organization, maybe talking to Renate, also talking to the guy who rented the skiwear, and also with Intersport for the ski gear. That worked out very well last time, and I would love to do that again. Thanks.
Could I go as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. So I would like to say that I am very good with old Austrian people for some reason. So if Renee is not there to talk to Renate, my first time I was at Alps, I got thrown into the dinner at that other hotel, and he was there, and everyone had told me that she's so scary, that she's like this and that. We had a very mature and adult conversation, and I think she liked me, or maybe she just didn't hate me. Anyway, I wouldn't say. But for the tasks, like I said, anything that involves talking to people, calling, emailing, whatever. And I mean, I'm happy to do communication as well, but ultimately, it's whatever the boss, so the main OC says we should do. I will do anything the boss says.
Okay.
Yep. Then the next question. Sorry, my voice just died. The next question, Fabian has a comment actually. Sorry.
It's a comment. It's a little reflection.
You need to.
Maybe you can come closer.
Closer to the
Yeah.
microphone, maybe.
It's more to the audience here.
Oh.
Okay.
But still speak up if you can.
Yes, it's a little reflection of the last 30 minutes. Alps is a huge event that carries a lot of risk for ESN Austria. Just for context, each edition has a total cash flow of 55,000 euros. So I think it's also fair that we highlight this a bit more and not only make Alps about partying. In the future, I would wish that we highlight this a little bit more and take those here applications. Sorry, a little bit more serious. Thanks.
Can I just respond with?
Yes, you can comment on it.
Yeah, of course not. Oh, sorry.
Wait.
You go.
I agree that there is a need to be serious in this as well, but at the same time, I don't think that being lighthearted with applications takes away from our seriousness, the way or how serious we would take the tasks. I think actually being lighthearted helps with how big it all is. But that's just my opinion. I don't know.
My opinion on having risks is that, of course, Alps is not all about partying. Everyone goes there because of the skiing and they want to see mountains and snow because they're probably coming from countries that don't have mountains or where it's summer all year long, and they're just very excited about skiing. There are people who sign up for snowboarding without snowboarding lessons. So the party is a side quest, as I would say. It is part of the Austrian skiing culture, and of course it's important, but that's not the main part. From also one experience when I was in LC, where the weather was very bad, and we had to cancel one day of skiing. The people were furious because they wanted to ski. It should be always about skiing and then partying.
Yeah, someone had a
I
comment?
wanted to highlight that.
Name and section.
Zuzanna Maszewska from ESN Prague sections at CDQ. I wanted to make the comment that it was very nicely highlighted that besides being having a lot of responsibility, it's important on the main organizer to have that light atmosphere, because people in the end want to work with somebody, as Gabriela said before, who make it fun and who make it worth of their time. And in the experience in CDQ, most of the people in the end choose like the leader who is more light, making the atmosphere more lighted. So it's something that is very worth and worth considering to choose to somebody who we can later know how the cooperation is going to look on everyday basis, and that we're not over stressing ourselves with additional tasks.
Yes. Let's try. I propose to close the speakers list. Does anyone object? Okay, speakers list is closed. Thank you so much, everyone, for your intervention. Thank you, René and Sasha, for finding the time to come to us live. And also thanks to the other candidates that although they were not able to be here with us today, they have put in time into their candidacies, and you can consult all of them in the app as well as in the documents section that has been shared with you. So thank you so much, everyone. And thank you, Sasha and René, once again for coming.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Good. Good, good. Now we move on.
What do we have? Coffee.
Now it's a break, but we advanced this very quickly. So yeah, I will propose a change to the agenda. I propose to eliminate this coffee break. Does anyone object?
Me.
You object?
Yeah.
But you don't have a vote.
Ah, okay.
We can object for you.
We can make it shorter.
I think like since we are ahead of the agenda already, which is very, very well done, guys, amazing. But I think we can still do a 10-minute of coffee break, so whoever holds a workshop can actually go there and prepare because it's needed, and then just be very efficient with the time from now on. But we are doing a great job, so I think we still can keep the coffee break.
Okay. Yeah.
We are 20 minutes ahead, and if we keep this 10 minutes very sharp, everyone is back to their rooms when they need to be, then we are very well good on time.
So people go to the workshop room?
Yes.
Okay.
Coffee break, and then just look at the workshop sheet that's in the agenda and find your rooms as fast as you can, so we can start on time, finish on time, and then we can be back on time.
And then let's do the following. Be at the workshop rooms at 13:50. I'll put here 13:45. Be there at 13:55 at the workshop rooms. And then after the workshops, you will have a coffee break as well. Again, there will be a short break. So your aim is to be back here at the plenary room at 3 p.m. So 15. Aim to be here at 15, because at 15:05 we'll start international guest presentations. There is a
Workshop holders just quickly explain what the workshops are about.
Oh yeah, great.
Okay, we have 2 workshops now.
I see
There's a comment or a question.
So yes,
Also maybe tell us which room is which workshop.
Okay, let's define that now. Actually, one workshop has more people than the other, so it's the first workshop on teamwork makes a dream work. So I would propose that this workshop stays here because it's less people have to move. And the other workshop, which is with ESN Education Strategy, which is with Noemi, I propose that Noemi find a room that is cold.
Yeah.
And then you go to that room.
Okay.
But I don't want to put a number to it because some rooms have air conditioning and others don't.
Yeah.
I'll try to find it and put it in the announcement chat so you can have a look there.
Description.
Then 05. Perfect. Thank you.
And yes.
Ask for the description of those workshops.
Yes, the workshop presenters can quickly
come
and explain their workshop.
Yeah. You can go first.
So yeah, my workshop will be based around giving you guys a baseline or foundation on team building, team dynamics, as well as motivation, which I believe are all factors of volunteer management.
My workshop is gonna focus on ICE. I mentioned it before, but only briefly, that I'm from ICE. I'm gonna explain to you what ICE is because we have many different teams and different teams focus on different things. So I will explain the structure, I will introduce what each team does within ICE, and then at the end of the workshop, we're gonna design one small webinar together around the field of education. We're gonna choose a topic together and deliver a workshop in like 20 minutes. Yes.
ICE is a shortcut from what?
International Committee of Education.
Oh, and I'll also say from mine, it's quite interactive, so if you don't want to move around a bit, go to mine.
And then we also have an announcement from Ruji regarding her workshop tomorrow.
Yes, I'm gonna do a workshop together with our lovely international guest, Suza, tomorrow in the morning. And we have 4 sign-ups so far, and we would need at least 10 people in our workshop to make it work because it's gonna be an interactive game. So if you are still considering, please sign up to our workshop, and please be on time because we will go on an adventure together and we will tell you the rules.
And I wanted to only mention that it's not something that you would expect, just a motivational like classes that you would come to workshop. So if you want something new, something that you didn't like look at as a new approach, we really like you to come and see. Yeah, and it's gonna be interactive, so also not very much like sitting interactive.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And then it's coffee break.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your timely return to this room. Is what I would have said 10 minutes ago. And we timely returned to this room. But that is fine, for we are still ahead of schedule. With that in mind, we are now proceeding to the presentations of the international guests. And we will be hearing from many different countries, from different regions, and they have all made an effort to be here today in Austria with you. And to be fair to everyone, we are going to randomize the starting order. So we are not, in fact, starting with ESN CZ. But it might happen.
But we want to see the spinning.
Yeah, we will see the spinning thing. But
before that, sorry guys, but before that happens, I know that we are all adults, and I know that it's very hot, and I know that the excitement is started to wear off, but I just want to point out that being on time is very, very important. We are very well with the agenda, but that doesn't mean that we can disrespect anyone who's speaking here. And then if someone is standing here presently, it's very much disturbing if you come in during the presentation. So please just be on time, be strict with each other, with yourselves, so we can have a very pleasant time together. We don't have to lose the fun aspect of it, but we still have to be respectful towards each other, okay?
Another reminder, because it is something that has kept on occurring. If you want to speak, if you want to react to something that has been said, if you want to comment, by all means, it is relevant that you comment. But please raise your hand and await to be given the time to speak by the chairing team.
It helps me if you want to put a face to it.
And then state your name and section when you start speaking to make sure that it is properly registered in the minutes. So without further ado, did you manage to finish?
Yeah.
Without further ado, let's randomize the starting national organization. It's,
Okay.
for those that missed it, we just had a speech about being on time. Yes, there's a procedural.
Mario, if you are in the list of asking questions and somebody else asked the same question before, you can say just covered.
Covered by. Okay, we can start the spinning wheel, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
By the way, it's not Czechia, it's Czech Republic. So the presentations will go as follows: Switzerland, Turkey, Ukraine, Czech Republic, Estonia, Germany, Hungary, Lithuania, and Portugal last. So it's not like that. We have to reorder by the random order, but we have all of them independently. Switzerland was a shared.
For the record, we were not told
here.
that we needed
It's
to
a
make a
PDF.
presentation.
It's a PDF.
Saturday presentation.
Volunteer. We did it pro bono.
We do ESN pro bono.
PDF?
Yes.
There.
No, it's.
Click.
Yeah, that's good.
That's not a PDF.
Yeah.
It's.
I converted it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's start.
I mean, it's the same concept starting, so you just have to shift them. And then it's on this.
My computer is lagging a bit, so.
So, hello everybody. So as you understood, we're going to present this in Switzerland. Can I have the clicker?
Yeah,
Easier.
so sorry.
Thank you, no worries.
Wait.
that, who are we? So I am Agrippine. I joined ESN in 2022. I need the. Well, it's not working. But I can still. Yeah, okay. So I joined ESN in September 2022 with my local section, ESN Uni Lausanne in Lausanne. I held a few positions, so body system manager, welcome coordinator, local representative, advisory council, and last year I was liaison officer for the institutional domain, and this year I am appointed president of ESN Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Marco. This is me at the National Erasmus Games of ESN Switzerland in the kitchen. I joined February 2023 in ESN Basel. I was grants manager at first. This means that my job was to get as much money as possible through grants from ESN Switzerland. Then I became president of ESN Basel, and after that I was the first vice president for governance of ESN Switzerland. Why first? It's because we had the split of the board. We had a vice president and a project manager before, and then we restructured it, and now we have two vice presidents, so we are able to better split the workload between the different positions. Let us down into ESN Switzerland. Thank you, ChatGPT. So we have 30 sections. We used to have 14, but we recently lost a section because they were. Be careful who you're friends with is my take from that. But the good news is that we have one candidate section that is more or less ready. Yeah, for our we do a lot of things for our local sections. We have, of course, our national assemblies. We have 3 a year. Is Gonzalo in any of it? No.
No.
Oh no, you came to the. Yeah, so we usually have about 80 people, and it's just Saturday to Sunday. It's usually quite intense. We have a lot less free time, but it's really cool to see everyone. And Switzerland is quite small, so we like to see each other a lot. So we also have community weekends. This is kind of a training event where everybody is welcome to join from the section. It's usually free for everyone. We also cover the transportation, and it's a training event. Another training event is the community meeting. So we kind of follow the international level structure. Yeah, Gonzalo is here.
Yeah.
We follow the international level structure where we have kind of community. So all the treasurers from the local sections have a community that is managed by either the treasurer or the community manager, and we have kind of 1 or 2 community meetings a year. This year we try to have multiple communities in one community meeting, which worked out quite well. And we always take international trainers. Clicker?
Doesn't work.
Oh,
Doesn't work immediately.
Yeah. So we have 6 communities, which some work well, some don't work as well. Generally, the president's community is super active. I was also part of it as a president. And then also we do in-person section visits. So we have a section manager who goes and visits every section once a year or once a semester, which is really cool for us to kind of have a good idea of what's going on in the network. Yeah. Again, ESN Switzerland, we have sometimes more money than we know what to do.
Oh no, I stated
So we do give out grants to sections for the 6 causes of ESN. This was also my job in the local level, getting grants for the causes. We also do intersectional grants, so if you organize an event with another section, you can ask for a grant. And we also, here you can see kind of, is this the money amount?
No, but the idea is not to show you the money, but just but it's better to show you a little bit what type of grants our sections usually apply for. What is kind of, this year no one applied for the environmental and sustainability cost, but usually the high, most of this main acts like the health and well-being and the social inclusion grants. And Barbara was also talking about intersections grants, so when sections want to organize events together, we kind of help them with the different grants.
Yeah, and also for our NAs, we always cover the chairing team, and for the international guests, we cover 100 francs, Swiss francs, for the transportation to come there. So you are welcome to apply. We always send an invitation a couple weeks before the NA. Another initiative that we have is the ESN invitation. Here, if you
I don't think I need to point out that.
ESN invitation is just if you're a member of a local section, you can be invited to participate to help organize the event of another section, and it's also completely reimbursed. And then we really want to kind of use the money that we have to encourage collaboration between different sections in Switzerland.
Yeah, for the exchange student, because as you might know, ESN Switzerland is not part of Erasmus Plus since 2011. I'll come to that afterwards. So for the exchange students, we have two types of events. I mean, this one we should all know that's not on Erasmus Days. And this is our national event, so it's the Swiss Valley. Basically, it's people spend one day on the train visiting cities. That's it. And afterwards, have party, yeah, then for the exchange students, we have like the Swiss guide for exchange students. We can put this link in WhatsApp. But basically, just like a guide talking about Switzerland, what they should know, and also all the services that they could receive from different partners and organizations. So how about the national level? So this was our structure at the end of this mandate. As Barbara said at the beginning, we had different structure. So you have the president, you have the education team, you have the education youth officer, and then you have the liaison officer. So the first line is national board, and those above is what we call the board supporters. So you have the vice president for governance, which is the network HR network team. Here you have the training activity teams under the vice president for development, international affairs team for the national representative, communication and IT, I guess, and treasurer team. So this year we were 25 members at the national level, so 7 board members and 15 board supporters. And besides us, we also have we have different bodies. So we have the advisory council, we have the financial auditor, legal auditor, procedural auditor. Just for the NB here today, this year will be a colleagues for next year. So you have the full board for 2026, 2025. So you have Brian, Subichi, Augustin, Denis, Danilo, and Maria. Yeah, so I talked a little bit. I still have time. Yeah, I talked about Erasmus Plus. So we were excluded from the program in 2011 due to a referendum actually which passed in Switzerland. That's the idea was to limit mass immigration. So like one of the consequences of that is that we were simply ejected from Erasmus Plus, and we've been quite advocating for us to rejoin. So this is something that we really like a lot. Is we kind of married, like this is Switzerland, and this is the EU. So you have to mingle. Yeah, basically.
And they got married in front of the Swiss Parliament.
Yeah. So for that, we collaborate a lot with some of our stakeholders. So here, of course, ESN is international. Here we have our translate Swiss Students Union, and we have the Swiss Council for Youth Activities and Internet. This Movetia is our national stakeholder, national agency. Thank you, in the field of mobility and education. As you saw, like most of our merge, this was EGM 2024, EGM 2025. We kind of do it around our very, very huge, advocacy. So for Erasmus. And I think that's it. Yeah, what else? We're very proud of that. So yes, I'm just organized web last year, so web 2025 in like in Senegal. I think that's really great. I wasn't there, but and one of the something that we're really, really proud of that we usually attend here. So it's the European Association for International Education that takes place every year, and this year is in Glasgow, and we have a little team joining the different international relation officers. And we are celebrating, you can already note down this date, it will be our first NA taking place 2nd, 4th October, when we celebrate our 25th anniversary. You are very... Not Gonzalo? So like, yeah, you are very much welcome to register when we send out the information. And that is it for us. If ever you want to comment, they will be very happy to answer. Not us, but the new team. That is it.
Next up is...
No. Actually.
Actually, that would be smarter, no?
Or at the end of it.
At
It
the
would be
end.
smarter than at the end.
But
no?
it looks so beautifully when everyone is
Okay,
here.
okay, fine.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Thank you.
ESN Turkey is next.
It's a PDF.
But I will do the following. I'll open the question round for everyone. And already add your questions for ESN Switzerland so you don't forget.
No, for the pointer. Dot.
Yeah, there is
that
that one.
The line.
The line.
Yeah.
Thank you.
My PC
It's
is
a
lagging.
PPT.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know. It's just my PC is lagging. Because I haven't sticker. It's German, it's sticker.
And I
I don't care.
Hi. Hello everyone. How are you feeling? I want to see like great energy, great faces because I will be presenting.
One moment.
Yes, please.
Technical difficulties of it.
I'm not very good in this small talk business stuff. Save me from this.
Then what is your big talk business?
FN, how are you?
I'm good. Was that your talk?
Yes.
Thank you, thank you.
You are breathtaking. You are breathtaking.
How's the weather in Spain?
I don't know, I'm here. I'm not in Spain since the 15th. Okay. Anyways, I could present myself.
Is this my background?
Yes. So, guys, please. Hello everyone, I'm Efe Erdoğan from ESN Turkey. This is my 4th year in ESN. And this year I was volunteering in the international support structures. With the membership team, I will be continuing my position for the next year also. So, but today I will be presenting ESN Turkey. So ESN Turkey was founded in 2006, and right now it is the 3rd largest country in terms of section number, and we have over 105,000 active ESNers as the section player, and we have around 10,000 international students every year, and we are trying to be the coolest Erasmus country that we can be, I'm saying. So we have 39 sections. It's span among 15, 16 cities probably. And I have a question. How much does ESN Austria has?
14.
14. You want to know how much we have only in Istanbul?
18.
It's close, but it's not. We have 15 only in Istanbul, but it's not very happy, guys. Anyways, moving on. This is our national board. This was our national board. So we selected the new people. Also, I will be talking about. So first, I will give a shout out to Bilge, who is the communication manager. Also did the presentation for me. Thanks a lot. She will be going to the second mandate also. Next year she will be with you guys. Görkem was the WPA. Also this is the national board structure. Except we have one more, one vice president. But this year it was vacant. But next year we will also be a vice president. Görkem was the WPA. The new one is yet to be elected. And I couldn't put the new people's faces because we didn't get the prior consent. We care about GDPR, so we couldn't do it. Esin was the project manager. The next one is Efsun. People from Acticom might be familiar with her. Efe Berke was the president, and the new president is Efe Berke's cousin, actually. Yeah, he's also called Efe. People from EGM would be familiar with him because he did the Erasmus Destination of the Year Istanbul presentation. He's that guy, and now will be representing ESN Turkey. He's from my section, ESN Marmara. He used to be a candidate member, a newbie, when I was a vice president, and I'm so proud of him that he overdid what I did, and I'm wishing him every success in his career. Treasurer, the next treasurer will be Barış, also with ESN Marmara, and event manager was Abdü, and the new one is yet to be elected again. So these people work with committees. IVCOM is for event manager, FTC Financial Development Committee for treasurer, PRCOM with communication manager. National Development Committee, it used to be two parts, national strategy and international strategy, but back then we used to have NR. Now we don't have NR anymore. You know, most of the countries are getting rid of it. Sorry. And we have web team, WPA, Netcom is with VP, and we have legal affairs committee. This is the committee of the board of auditors. And also, I want to mention we have 3 NAs, National Assemblies, in a year. And the second one, the one in the middle, is called SPM, Sections President Meeting. It's very important because this is the only NA that we can make changes to our statutes and standing orders. So before that, in this committee, people usually gather around and discuss about the changes they want to do it in the statute. So this is can be a best practice that I can give you guys. So about our events, I think, can you raise a hand if you are familiar with Chilmas? Some people seen, that's nice. Like this is our trademark event. It's very nice. It's in Izmir, in a summer city, I would say. A camping trip where you party for 72 hours non-stop. This is Grand Cappadocia. I believe that Cappadocia is one of the best places in the whole world to me. And also, my aunt is a hotel in Cappadocia, so if you ever want to visit Cappadocia, just give me a call. I will give you a great price, you know. We have Madness, again, a summer city, swimming, partying, etc., etc. And I don't want you guys to miss out on anything. So if you're interested in events, this is the address that you need to follow, esnturkey.events, so you wouldn't miss out any registration days. And you don't want to miss out any update about ESN Turkey. This is our contact. Okay, this was not the final, but anyway. So if you want to be in contact with ESN Turkey, you can follow this email as well. Thank you for listening, guys.
Up next, ESN Ukraine.
Ukraine, where is the, I don't see the presentation. Did you upload the presentation?
Yeah, it's on the...
It's there, it's there.
It's there.
Should we also do small talk? How's the weather? Actually, weather in a different room is worse than in this one.
But you're not there, so how do you know?
Do you know Schrödinger's cat?
Oh.
I know him, a great guy.
That's too complicated.
Hi again, I'm Olha and
Oh,
Paul.
I see your mouse.
Yeah.
What?
Hey.
Yeah, and our national organization consists of 5 sections in 4 cities. We are from Eastern Trinity. Also, we have 3 candidate sections and 2 initiative groups. And the next slide.
I think you can
No. Oh, okay. Yeah, and until 2022, is Ukraine based on the international students. Now we have changed our direction, and for now we based on the local level, and we based on the support Ukrainian student and Ukrainian youth and also young people, and we create a space for the personal development and networking. And yeah, so you can see the photo of our events, Erasmus in school, social impact days, and etc. Yeah, and a little bit about our national assemblies. It was in Lviv, by the way. It's a typical photo with everyone very Pavel on the screen. Yeah, unfortunately, Pavel never been attended to Ukrainian national assemblies. And fun fact, the OC of this NA was again the section. Yeah. The next NA was in Lviv, also organized, as you see, was again a section, and from these sections, our two candidate sections of Lviv became full sections of ESN. Yeah, they also see more photos. Also, we had delegations from ESN Hungary and ESN Switzerland. Yeah, and yeah.
Italy.
Into Italy, yeah. Last autumn we have National Assembly in Centernity, and Gonzalo was the main chair. And on this NA, the ESN Odessa candidate sections became a full section of ESN. Also, you have some photos, and look at he's Italian Alessandro, and he's wearing vyshyvanka in national part of Ukrainian clothes. And here also see more photos. And we had Spring National Assembly in Odessa near the sea last month. And also we had a lot of international guests and even invited our ESN alumni. And here's Tanya Fedorchuk. She's the person who created ESN in Ukraine. She created ESN in Kyiv, and he found the Pavlo, and everything starts from her. And the next assembly will be in Kyiv, so see you in Kyiv in October. And I give the floor to the Pavlo.
Okay. Servus. So we were activity organizers at EYE 2025. Our activity was about uncovering stereotypes about Ukraine. Also, some ESNers joined the team, included. And then, yeah, you see, we do a lot of policy and capacity building also internationally. So we did study visit to Brussels, where we organized a new model so that our volunteers can take the role of members of European Parliament and, yeah, pretend to vote for important decisions in Brussels. And together with ESN Germany, we co-organized a conference in Berlin. And it was a very special conference as a part of an ongoing project called EU Immersive. And there it was for local community, for our volunteers who came from Ukraine, and also for Ukrainian students abroad who were primarily studying in Berlin. And another important part of this project is a virtual space that we created, and it covers the most important parts of Ukrainian history, but also presence. And the most important part of this virtual space is an exhibition called Unissued Diplomas. And to Austrian sections and also to international guests, if you haven't seen this exhibition at your university, then it might be a very nice idea to organize it. So hit us up and we will be happy to assist you with everything. It's a very impactful activity. Yes, we also gonna have some more advocacy visit to Brussels, where we had talks with European Commission, European Parliament, and main universities in Brussels. Here you can see some great photos we did there. And it's all because of these people in charge of Daria now. She's my successor. I used to be national president. And yeah, I'm so happy I couldn't have had better successors than Daria. And it's important for you to know for later that she was responsible for this part of presentation. Yeah, and you can see our great board supporters, magnificent Olha, who is main auditor at our audit board, and assisted with Kirill, who is financial auditor.
And me and Valery, chill guys, advisory council now of ESN Ukraine. So Daria was a bit lazy, so she decided not to change anything except for the description at this slide. So you can see Valery is now member of ESN survey team, and starting in August I will be SEP regional coordinator. And you can see comments, both of them Daria actually left, so apparently now ESN International has to deal with me and Valery. Good to know. Yes, and as part of my task description, oh no, what's that?
I don't know.
This is the most iconic part of this presentation.
Yeah, so I wanted to come personally to ESN Austria to do a reality check, also to gain some knowledge, to share some knowledge, but we shared a lot of great memories together with ESN Austria, and I invite you to share these moments with us. This is at NBT in 2024, and we replicated this picture in Dubrovnik. We also did the same picture yesterday at social program. And here is the whole delegation of ESN Ukraine together with Dagmar at SEP. And I don't know actually what event it was, but it's Pia and Jess. Yeah, and I don't know why am I so serious, but yeah, the girls were happy to see me. Here, additional story. Fabian, I hope you remember this. It was GA Greece. Gonzalo, you're also here in the picture. And ESN Austria had an amazing idea to go for a walk. Greece, Thessaloniki, what can go wrong? It started raining cats and dogs. We were still happy, and the happiest person there was Fabian.
I have a comment. It was 2 degrees on that day.
When we stepped out, it was 15 degrees, but then, yeah, it was crazy. Here you can see Kati together with other SEP representatives at Educate Starter. Again, Dagmar and Jess at Last J together with our representatives. And here I added some apples so that the picture is really compliant. And please know that I operate as security for Fabian, so if Fabian is in danger, I will protect him even if it requires a razor blade. Yes, so last but not least, I met some celebrities at last GA, and I want you to meet them as well. You just need to click.
Yeah. Wait.
What is the first moment? 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Right, your voice sounds. Oh my god, it's you! It's in Austria? Photo you see?
Yeah.
Yes, so I really hope that we conduct a proper transition for a new national board of ESN Austria. Please have great memories as we had.
Don't break our traditions.
Yes. But jokes aside, even though we are with smiles and yeah, sometimes at our NACE we go with different presentations, and after that presentations people cry for a long time, but we decided to go with another one today. And even though we are smiling right now, we might feel a bit differently inside because, yeah, it is difficult, and yeah, a lot of challenges created after the full-scale invasion. But despite all the challenges, we try to speak out, we try to engage, and we try to stay as resilient as possible. So, yeah, be a part of it, and we are very happy to cooperate with you as much as possible. So, thank you very much. And contact our board for
Work with us.
Yeah.
Now, thank you, ESN Ukraine. We move on.
I also want.
What?
No.
Okay.
In the meantime, we are setting up the technicalities. Peter, if you want to say procedure.
Yeah, I will. Thank you, Peter ESN Austria. I would just like to invite you to be really respectful towards presenters and each other, so that we can all enjoy it together.
Thank you. One hand, please.
Ahoy, we should say. Okay. Would like to get your ideas about Czech Republic and us personally. So you are first.
Oh, shit. Alright, hi guys.
Stand a bit there for the stream, yeah.
Alright, hi everyone. I've actually met a lot of you since Austria. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Dora Spinoza. I'm from ESN Brno in Czechia. And a little bit about me, so yeah, I study at Maastricht University. I've been in ESN since 2023, and quick run on my positions. I was local board 2024, national supporter into 24-25, and then my most recent positions before stepping down was SEP RC for last in Budapest, and the Creation Erasmus event Vice CM, and the corporate identity team coordinator. So yeah, that's the reason why I keep saying VIM violations, is because my brain is so trained to see VIM violations, so I always see them. And also, I've been to a lot of events, and I can say that I've been to 2 Alps, the last 2 editions of Alps. Perfect. I'm hoping to come back for a 3rd time. And yeah, so outside of ESN, I also work in music, as the people who've gone to Alps know. Yeah.
Wait.
Oh yeah. You can slide into my DMs too if you want.
Okay. So, sorry, we have time, and the presentation is going to be a bit old. But yeah, my ESN journey started with going for Erasmus, and I never came back from Erasmus. I like to say that. But just the role switched, and now I am not Erasmus, I'm ESN. And I started basically my journey in ESN since 2024 February, and currently I am on local level and national level. And maybe you see me on the interview with Simone Lepore, or this year I started my international journey, so I walked through all of your NAs in Europe, and I hope to get to more of you, and I'm so happy to be here in Austria. Now, I wanted to also say something about me. It's like I am not only ESNer, although my life is totally about ESN. I started this year my travel, and like I were everywhere. I was also on sea battle, and I go by anywhere possible. But besides doing ESN and having nice time, that's by the way my first event, and that's my lovely board with which I'm working right now. I am the older sister, so protective one, and I have a partner, and like I run and I do a lot of sports, so I'm hyperactive. And you can like definitely see that in my UGD. So if you want to contact me ever, those are my ways. Well, events position is ending right now, so for now, just like maybe to know. And yeah. So we would like to show you what is happening in Czech Republic, your close buddy, neighbor. And basically we have 19 sections. The latest basically update is that 1 section went and 1 was added, so we are on the same count from the last 2 weeks ago, I think. And we are in 12 cities. 5 sections are in the capital, and there's 800 active members, and overall we have 11,000 international students every year. So, oh no. What happened here?
Go back
Yeah.
forward again.
Oh well, that's Veronika Szkolarzowa, and she's a financial manager. That's our national board, and amazing people with amazing spirit. Maybe you met them during the EGM. We, thanks to them, had the amazing care of the work and living staff in ESN Czech Republic. And
Well, I'll also say that their mandates will end in 4 days. So we have a new MD coming in for next month.
yeah, so soon be update on the next night. So yeah, those are our supporters, as I told you, I believe. Some of them are not even visible here because there are event site supporters. But we have a lot of dedicated people to their roles that are trying to develop more and more ESN and make it fun and make it great. So these are amazing people, and some of them maybe you know because they are also active internationally, like Zuzana Molerova. And yeah, what can you do in ESN Czech Republic? So we do national assemblies 3 times per year. We have national Erasmus games. We have committee meetings twice every 1 per semester, where like maybe some of you I noticed have the same meeting. We are doing the trainings for every local member that would like to go. And then we have local board training, which is dedicated to the new boards on local level that we can train on their positions. So that's 1 time per year event. And then we have a national event at Fail. Unfortunately, it didn't happen this year. We hope the next board will be able to do it next year. And then we have Unity and Diversity, when we have a selection of the events happening for this topic, and we have trainings and workshops and especially dedicated events. And then we have national team building twice per what holidays are coming, like Easter or Christmas. And then we have a newbie events also twice, 1 per semester, to welcome new members, to get them aware what is the ESN and connect them between the all sections. So those are our partners. Cool guys, give us the possibilities to fly high. And some of them you know, especially the first one would be mostly like connected to us regionally. And yeah, if you have any questions to our board, feel please free to contact our board. And thank you very much for your attention.
After ESN Czech Republic, it's ESN Estonia.
Would you like to have the
Yeah.
Where do I need to press? Just to the left or the right side.
I still have the presentation from ESN Switzerland. I'm sorry about that. So I'm Lisi, and I'm here to talk about ESN Estonia and maybe my section, Tartu, mostly. In this picture, you can see me and our future vice president and future president. And Tartu, my section, was the first section in Estonia ever. That was established in the year of 2000. And ESN Estonia, as an NO, joined the network in 2011, so 11 years after Tartu. The NO altogether has around 1,200 students per year, and I wanted to say something else about that. A lot of those are in Tartu. So we have 5 sections in our national organization, 1 in Tartu and 4 in Tallinn. Tallinn is the capital city of Estonia, I hope everyone knows that, and Tartu is the 2nd biggest city, and it's also like the main university city in Estonia. And we used to be quite far from the Tallinn business because most of the national board was residing in Tallinn, and the Tallinn board had their own little things going on in Tallinn, so they didn't really have much to do with Tartu. But now in the recent years, we have started to come closer, and now there's also a member of ESN Tartu in the national board, starting in a few days. And what is special about Estonia is that we're digitalizing everything all the time. So we offer our students the opportunity of having an e-residency. All of the paperwork is online, all of the signatures are online. You don't need a printer, you don't need a scanner for applying as an exchange student unless your own university requires it. We don't want anything to do with any papers ever, and we're working really hard to not have to. And Estonia is also a very safe country, so you can like leave your laptop in a library and you will go there a week later and get it back. About laptops, shout out to ESN Switzerland, because I left my laptop there in a bus and then later caught the same bus and got my laptop back as well. So we're in the same boat here. And the biggest downside to me about Estonia is that we don't have any hills. So no great hilly hiking possibilities, but really nice swamps and fogs. They are actually really nice, like sunrise hikes. That was not a joke. And this is me. I am Liisi. I have a bachelor's in biology. I am about to start my mandate as the president of ESN Tartu in like a month. And in my normal life, I manage a bar, I have a book club, I have a craft club, I have 2 very beautiful cats. If you want me to like you, you will ask about my cats. And 60 plants that are all currently kind of dying, so it's reducing. And if you want to contact me personally, you can contact me at this email for 1 more month. Then it's not my email anymore. And my Instagram is also down. Thank you. Woo.
So I'm standing here alone because Pablo decided to represent Ukraine, which is okay. So yeah, I'm Svenja, I'm from Eastern Germany. Who am I? So my home section is ESN HTW Dresden. It's actually a really good train connection directly from Vienna to Dresden. So if you ever want to come visit, hit me up. I'm the National Communication Manager, still for 4 more days in my current mandate, and actually also got re-elected. So you're going to see me in the next national board as well. And outside of ESN, I dance a lot, and I'm also a junior graphic designer in the company. So who are we? Currently, we are 49 sections, so the second biggest NO in ESN. At our last National Youth Assembly, we gained 3 more official sections. And because we are so big, we actually have our regions divided. So we have 5 regions, so it's easier for them to communicate with each other. And they also all have their own local platforms, which I will talk later about. This is our still current national board. As you see, we're 6 people, but the next one, we're actually 7 because we decided to bring back the IT manager, which is a really important position. Yeah, you can see that from before, 5 of us are continuing our mandate, so we're going for a second one. Dirk was already in the second mandate, so he couldn't reapply. But for that, we gained Calvin, and the tall guy is Magnus. He's our team manager, and Calvin is our treasurer. And this is our national level. Since we're such a big NO, we also have a really big national level. I think in total we're about 52 people, which is amazing. We have a lot of national coordinators. We have different teams. We have the regional coordinators who are kind of taking care of their region, making sure that the local platforms are happening. We have the chairing team, which is actually a permanent chairing team, so we elect them, and then they are in their mandate for a year, which makes it so much easier for us as a national board to organize an ACE. And then we have the audit board, which is currently 3 people. Usually it's 4 people, but it always depends on who applies. And this is still the current national board with 6 people, but in the next mandate we're going to be 7 people again. What happens in ESN Germany? So we have 3 national assemblies per year. We have 2 local platforms per year per region. So they all gather with the sections in their region, kind of get together. It's super nice, especially for newbies, because it's a super small ESN event and you still get to know about ESN Germany and ESN International on a smaller level than NAs, because our NAs are a little bigger than yours. Usually we have around 120 to 150 participants. Yes, we have 1 national training event, which is also open to any ESNer who want to join, also from other NOs. So if you're ever interested, we always send out the emails and invitations for that. And then for international students as well, we have our national event, which is Break, which is happening in Berlin in November. We have the National Erasmus Games and also regional trips. For example, sometimes we collaborate with neighboring countries and they do trips to Prague or different cities that are close by the borders. And this is why you should come and how you can come. So the first thing is our national event in Break. It is happening on the 13th of November this year to the 15th. It's actually under the topic breaking down walls. As you know, Germany back in the days was divided and the wall fell in November. So this is kind of what we always pick up on. We have a flag parade. Usually it depends on the year, But this year we will have around hopefully 800 to 900 participants. Last year we had 1,200, but this year we wanted to make it a little bit smaller, kind of also reorganize it a little bit and see how it works, because it has been happening for I think 4 years now. So it's still on, we're still trying to figure out what is the best approach in organizing such a big event. We obviously have parties in Berlin. You know, there are a lot of clubs, a lot of bars. We also have an alternative program. So if you don't want to go party, you can still go around the city, go on boat trips. You can check out the museums. There's so many amazing museums. So you have really everything in one weekend that there can be in Berlin. And obviously, you also can come as international guests to our national assemblies. The next one is the Techne in Berlin from the 2nd to the 4th of October. It's under the theme Techno. But if you don't like techno, I think it will still be fun. For example, as an alternative program, they have planned that you can build your own techno costumes for your mascots, which I think is really, really cute. And Berlin is also really good reachable for, I think, a lot of people, because it's a really central city. So if you're interested, the registrations will open very, very soon. So keep out an eye for your emails. And yes, if you want to follow us, there's our Instagram and LinkedIn. And if you want to reach us as the current national board or the next one, you have the email there. Thank you.
I asked. Thank you.
Oh.
You go too fast.
Yeah, after Germany is Hungary.
Oh, where's Hungary?
It's a
It's a PDF.
PDF.
Oh.
It's in the PDF.
It's in the folder and it's a PDF.
Yeah, I need to download it.
Okay, perfect. Do you need the phone? No, no. I can join you if you want.
No.
This didn't move
Yeah, for some reason.
very fast.
No.
Are we ready?
I think so.
Wait. I have to make it full screen.
Yes, please.
Great.
Thank you. So, hi everyone. My name is Attila from ESN Miskolc. This is my colleague.
Hi, my name is Gabi, also from Miskolc.
Speak.
I joined ESN Miskolc at 2024. I'm a mentor, so active member. And you?
I also joined to ESN Miskolc at 2024. First I was a mentor, then for around a year I was the part of the ESN Miskolc board. I was an event coordinator, but I quit because the board because reasons. One is last year in university, other thing is that back then our university was not so supportive with us. There were issues, so it was just like a protest move. But let's continue with the presentation. The structure of ESN Hungary. Currently we have 13 sections, 8 in Budapest, 5 in the countryside. There should be more in the countryside, but a lot of internationals tend to go to Budapest than to the countryside, which I can fully understand, to be honest. This is our board members, who are, none of them is present here, so let's skip them. They are not that important to us actually. So let's some words about national events. The highest national events in ESN Hungary is of course the National Assembly. All sections are basically presented there with around 70 attendees regularly. Even the smallest section is coming, which is currently ESN Eger with 3 or 4 members.
But
They
also,
are,
also the best wine, so.
yes, they are existing, which is important.
Still something.
It's usually our national board is national Assembly is about voting, team building, little bit of sightseeing, which I have to do, which I led when I was in the organization team for the 2025. 25 Spring National Assembly, which was fun to say the least, but we can talk about it. And our latest National Assembly was in Debrecen between June 19 and 21. And about ourselves, ESN Miskolc, the best. This is our current board. In the left you see our glorious leader Ferry, who is a great driver of vehicles. Our vice president is currently Livia. Communication manager is Vicky. Communication coordinator is Emma. And event coordinator, the only one who left, is Bálint. About 2/3 are them now graduating in this year, so we will see how will our section continue. The future is uncertain.
It's gonna change.
Definitely. There must be change. And our events. At the topic of events, we like to do a variety of them, not just like partying, but also post-party events. One is them, it's Carnival party, which is organized around Carnival. I used to attend, but I don't remember them. For reasons. International dinner, which last year, which win the last again with Austrian dishes. So kudos for your cuisine. This is usually organized with cooperation with the University of Miskolc. We have a quite big international community there with like hundreds of students with all around the world. Maybe North America is not, but other parts of the world. Students from other parts from the world are coming, so our
Yeah,
food.
and it's in every 1 semester, so.
Yeah, so it's quite diverse for most of the part. There is usually some kind of mentor training event where normal Erasmus mentees and from Stipendium Hongaricum mentees and mentors can attend also, so it's just like a big melting pot for different organizations, not just ESN. And the farewell reception, which is also co-hosted by the University of Miskolc and the Stipendium Hongaricum, where we basically say a big goodbye to the mentors and the mentees who are graduating on that year. Also, we like to organize, or most likely I like to organize when I was more active, hiking events, usually around our city Miskolc. We have also a kind of big event. It's called Tokaj Trip, which is a very famous wine, basically one of the most famous wine region in Hungary, but it was cancelled because university said us we have no money, we are poor. They are lying.
No, so which is not mentioned, we have a mentor camp every summer.
Yes.
So it's like close to Miskolc at Northeast Hungary. And yeah, usually
after
we
the
gather the new mentors and get to know each other, play some social games, also talk about finances, plans for the upcoming years. So yeah, it's also a problem.
Yes, that's not talk about more than that. What's happened there since then?
I'm good at that.
So, and I think that was it. That was all of it.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your attention.
No, that's it. And now we will have Lithuania, so
It's you.
yeah, I know, but like I haven't prepared the presentation hasn't.
It's a PDF.
Yeah, I know, but it didn't open. Oh, it failed. What?
Do you want to tell everyone a fun fact about your president and how he attended our NA?
He wanted to go to Ukraine at least 2 times at this time, in this not all of the 2 events that will be applied. The first one, he basically lost his not necessarily his passport at his own home. Spoiler, it was behind 2 books where we said to him during the online meeting, look at it. He said, no, I look at it, but it wasn't there. Spoiler, it was there. The second time, he chose some cheap Slovakian bus company to go to Germany. But the bus didn't come. And I told him, you should go instead with Ukrainian Railway, but he didn't listen. I think that was the only fun fact that I can tell legally. Because the other ones are not legal.
I was just clicking to make sure.
Hello everyone. So as you know, I'm from ESN Lithuania, and this is my last presentation as an MD representing my NO, so it's a bit sad. But you know, I've done this already like 8 times, so yeah. Okay, so my NO has 9 sections. All of them are based under universities. But the fun fact is that my home section, ESN Vilnius University, which is the biggest and the oldest section that we have in ESN Lithuania, it was founded in 2003. Actually exists in few of the cities. So we have basically main campus is in Vilnius. Then we have 1 faculty in Kaunas, so we have also students in Kaunas faculty. And then there's Šiauliai, which is not mentioned here, but we also have international students there. So there is a thing. So yeah, we have 4 sections in Vilnius, our capital, and then we have 5 in Kaunas. Also, we have buddy countries. So we have 2 buddy countries. We have a Baltic buddy country contract with Estonia and Latvia. So when we have national assemblies, our members can go to their national assemblies for free. So usually we exchange ideas and stuff like that. So yeah, and usually our members also reply to sharing there. So yeah, yeah. So this is our national board until July 1st. So we have Yulia. She is finishing her 2nd mandate in the national board. Then we have me, of course. I'm also finishing my 2nd mandate in the national board. Then we have Suruchi, which probably you have seen in another slides, but she will be a VPG in ESN Switzerland in the next mandate. And then we have Stefan. He's also not ending his first mandate in NB, but he is moving to ESN International. So Yulia also will be in ESN International, and I will be there as well. So yeah, we're not going anywhere. And this is the national level of the next mandate. So we have more people, and yeah, we have our president Migle, Ryan will be the vice president, Ilya events manager, Eliana communication manager. Then we have Augusta as a project manager. We didn't have project manager for 2 years, so this will be interesting. And then we have Gia, who will be the partnerships coordinator. So yeah, we have few vacant positions, but I'm sure that they will slay another day. So yeah, our events. So of course we have national assemblies. We have 3 national assemblies every mandate. So these are the latest ones. The latest one happened in Palanga, which was hosted by my home section. And it was the first time, I think, since pandemic, we had a national assembly that wasn't actually based where the section is based. Because the Palanga is the city near the coastline of basically Baltic Sea. Then also, yeah, and this is our 60th National Assembly, where we had our main stakeholders, the national agency as well. Then we have welcome parties. So as I said, our sections are based on the universities, so they do not host their own welcome parties. So we help to host the welcome parties, and this is the welcome party from Vilnius back in 2024. This is my first welcome party as a national treasure. It was fun. The only sad thing is that this place doesn't exist anymore, which is very sad. Then we have the European platform. We also participate in those, and we also organized one back in 2022 in Vilnius. No, 23 in Vilnius. Then we have Survival Kit. Survival Kit is our training event, 2-day training event. We have 3 training tracks for newbies, for more advanced and more, senior ESNers. So, yeah. Then we have local boards meeting, which is also a training event. It's just that it's for 1 day, and usually it's our stakeholders, as you can see here. These 2 lovely people are actually from our youth council, so they come and do some training for us. And yeah. Then we have community, we participate also in community meetings, and this one actually happened in my home section. It was first time in ESN Lithuania's history that our section hosted international event actually. Yeah. And our main national event is Escape Camp. Unfortunately, this year it was cancelled. But usually what happens is there are international and Erasmus students that are doing their mobility in Lithuania, go to the countryside, enjoy some team building basically activities, and just have fun, not in the city. So yeah. And these are lovely participants from the previous edition. So yeah. And our main partners. So yeah, this is our main partners of ESN Lithuania. And that's it. Thank you.
And then it's you.
It's me.
Yeah, it's you.
It's me.
And yours is a presentation.
It's a presentation.
I know.
I don't know where is the clicker.
Here.
Oh.
I'm trying to find your presentation.
It's in the merged one.
Yeah.
Very, very end.
Yeah. That's the issue here. Okay.
Hello. So, hi. Hi. So, a little bit about me. So, it's me. Hi, I'm Gonçalo. I'm 25 years old. I'm originally from Aveiro, and I've been in the integrated masters of electronics and telecommunications engineering. So I'm a STEM guy at heart, and at the University of Aveiro, which is in my hometown, and it's also where I joined ESN in 2021. I've done in 2020 actually, 2021. I've done the Masters in E-Governance Technologies and Services at the Tallinn University of Technology in Estonia. And I've been on the national board, I've been on the international chairing team, I'm currently the ITCOM Vice Chair for IT Support, and maybe I am a serial NA attender. There might be evidence to suggest, so I've been to these national assemblies, the ones highlighted. That's kind of most of Europe, almost. Not SEEP yet. Someday I'll go to SEEP, but yeah, I'm working on it. Almost all of NEP. A little bit of web. Maybe next I'll go to Germany and Switzerland. Already are in my calendar, and let's see where that goes. But a little bit about ESN Portugal. So we are here. I highlighted these islands because we actually have sections on these islands. This map is, I tried my best to update it, but it's still not completely correct. But anyway, so we have 12 sections in Portugal. Our sections, the first section was founded ESN Porto in 1993. And I'm actually from ESN Aveiro, which is highlighted here. And ESN Aveiro just turned 25, so I just attended the gala night last week. This is our national board. We have kind of half full board because we have 4 elected positions: president, secretary, communication manager, and IT manager. Fun fact, everyone on the bottom row is from my section. It's the maximum you can have, 3 people elected. And at the top, these 2 are interim positions, so they were elected last year, and then nobody applied, and they agreed very graciously to stay for another year, and they are assisting us. And then we will have our elections very soon. In 2 weeks, we will have NA with elections. And these are our current support structures. We have more positions. They are not all filled. So we have different departments that they are structured into. So communication department, human resources. So this is under the communication manager. Human resources is under the VP for governance. BFC is under the treasurer. Education is under the president. IT, which somehow we found 4 IT support positions. This has never happened. Is under IT manager. Projects is under, well, it's under the secretary mostly. Events is under the VP for development, and governance is kind of under the entire board. But again, it's kind of fluid. They can work for different positions depending on what is going on actually with our projects. So a little bit about our projects. We have 2 twin initiatives: Christmas with Portuguese families and Christmas with Portuguese retailers. The main idea about Christmas with Portuguese families is that a lot of incoming students come to Portugal. It's kind of a faraway country from the rest of Europe. Sometimes flights to Portugal, especially around the high season, so around winter and summer, are quite expensive because there's a lot of tourists coming, which makes it not very feasible for everyone to go home. So we want our students to have this cultural exchange opportunity, and also because we know the holidays are this period where you want to connect with people. So we have this Christmas with Portuguese families. Every year we have a lot of incoming students. Last year it was around 300 that we managed to find a family, a Portuguese family, for them to spend the holiday season with. So it's a very touching initiative. We've been on national TV a few times because of it. I don't need to go a lot about this initiative because it's not been the success that it could be. But the main idea is to support local retailers as well during the holiday season and try to get some discounts for the international students to buy some gifts from Portugal, like handcrafts and so on, to take to their families, for example. That's the idea. It's work in progress. Other initiatives, Go Green. It won an ESN award. The main idea here, environment sustainability, the main idea is that we collect the old ESN cards because they expire after a year, but actually any card, we can donate any expired card. It doesn't have to be an ESN card. And then we will plant trees with it. We take the international students, we plant trees. It's supported by an organization that we collaborate with. So it's a civil society collaboration, environment sustainability. It's a very good initiative. Then this one, MESH, Mobility for Environment, Sustainability and Health, has been the umbrella project for our events for the last few years for international students. And it also won an ESN award in 2021. And then our events for international students. So every year we have the Erasmus National Games. Other countries call it National Erasmus Games. We like to flip it, I don't know why. Last time it happened in the beautiful city of Aveiro. You should visit, definitely amazing city. And it's our Erasmus Games, national level. Then the Erasmus National Meeting, it is very similar to Chillness, but in Portugal. Because you already heard about it, it's on the beach. There is parties, there's some activities like flag parades, so on. So it's this similar kind of event. Like Ibiza trip, but not on an island. And it happens every year in Albufeira in the south of the country, on the Algarve region. Then we also organize ESN international events. So a few. Since COVID, we have organized Erasmus Generation Meeting 2022. Was anyone there? No? Anyone? Okay. International Erasmus Games in Coimbra 2022. Was anyone there? No. General Assembly Minho 2023. Anyone? So Georg, which is hosting me, he was there. Community Meetings Lisboa, was anyone there? Sweat Aveiro 2024. Community Meetings Porto 2025. Community Meetings Aveiro 2025. Yeah. Local change makers training, Braga, anyone? Anyone? No. International Erasmus Games, Porto, anyone? Anyone? No. Youth advocacy training to Martis was like 2 weeks ago, anyone? No.
Send the invitation for next time.
They are published, huh? International events, not the ESN. But a little bit about other initiatives that we have. So, of course, ESN card. I couldn't go a presentation without putting our numbers. So we are the #1 sellers of ESN card. ESN Lisboa and ESN Porto top the charts. And since COVID, it's been growing a bit. I just updated it recently. So 2025, we sold over 10,500. 10,513 more or less in the entire country. It's really positive effect. It has really positive effect on our money. A little bit about our other initiatives, the survival guides. It is a physical, but also available digitally. It's a physical booklet that any international student coming to Portugal can receive. This one. It's a physical booklet that any international student outgoing from Portugal can receive. This one, and this one is in Portuguese. So these are in English, and this one is in Portuguese. Because Portugal, we did the colonialism, and we have a lot of students coming from the countries that we
the colonies.
Yes, and so most of them don't have very good English level, but we try to help them in Portuguese as well. And so this has basically information about how to survive in Portugal and the bureaucracy in Portugal, as well as what to visit in different cities, as well as about ESN. This one talks about ESN. Our contacts with Portuguese embassies in the different European countries, as well as kind of this how to seek assistance, also about the learning agreements, all of these things. So it's here, and this one, it's geared towards these students. So it has these contacts about these embassies of these countries only in Portugal, as well as their rights, because they have some different rights than other foreigners, because of our multilateral agreements. Then, the policy papers. Yes, and Portugal is very active when it comes to policy. You will notice something interesting. Our policy papers are not written in English because the target audience isn't international students. The target audience is our government. So they are in Portuguese. The first one was about volunteering law. This one was about the statutes of the international student, because basically there's no rights for international students in Portugal. This one is about health and well-being. This one was about a project that we run. This one was about the change of our national agency. They merged our national agencies and restructured it, so we made our points about it. This one was about municipal elections in Portugal and how to involve the importance of the international dimension for municipalities. And this one is because it has been very hard for our outgoing students. We had a few elections in the last 2 years, and it has always been very hard for our students to vote in other countries. So to vote for Portuguese elections while they are abroad. So that it was about it. And several of these have taken us to TV. And that is actually it. So I will be, what? Yes, I will be available for your questions. I hope you enjoyed it. And actually, I would like to invite every international guest. I would like to invite every international guest to.
Oh, what do you do?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Wait. You're also international guest.
I'll take a picture now.
Ah, it's turned off.
It's like Q&A.
I'll put another.
It's been open. Oh, not found. Not found.
Like half the people.
Oh,
everyone else got questions.
Okay. Okay, the first.
Not now. I'm still taking pictures. I love your mask though.
Thank you.
Can we
We need a break.
Yes. A procedural break.
10 minutes. 10 minutes we need.
Okay, guys, that please stay here. Bruce can take some pictures, or Bruce is needed for the 10-minute break?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
then have fun. They're gonna be back in 10 minutes.
We'll
What?
we will continue. We can also amend the agenda for these
Okay.
10 minutes. We need to coordinate something.
Okay,
What's up?
go ahead.
What did I miss?
Go ahead. Do you need a long time
Do we
summary?
need, do we need to amend the agenda?
No. We're just gonna continue without you. Then hopefully you will be back by.
Yep.
Should we sit down?
No. You can say. You can say. So
What's
then,
happening?
Bettina can ask the first question if you want to.
And what happened?
We're gonna skip to the next one.
I opened it. No, we're going to break real quick. We're back and then we'll start right now. Yeah, go for it.
They didn't understand.
Cool.
We are just
No. It's fine. We're gonna go through the questions, and then in the meantime, we're gonna sort out whatever they need to sort out. And then we will keep the agenda, and then they will attend to their thing. So, Agrippina?
Yeah. I've been used in Switzerland. My questions for ESN Hungary. So like a little bit. Could you elaborate on what mentors?
No, not look at me. We got a quiz.
Yeah, maybe you can turn to the
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, document is basically very simple. It's a full member of. I didn't type exactly, but we have like two levels. One it's almost a candidate. It's called alumni in our section. We didn't get a mentee, but it's somewhat a member help us in organize the events. The mentor is the full member who has a mentee, and he also help organize events or even organize events, and can be voted or joined to the board.
Yeah.
At least is the case with us in Miskolc. Other sections, I don't know, maybe you can tell about it a little bit.
I only know about ESN Austria. That was my section, and then the situation is the same. A mentor is basically a regular ESN member, and then you can become board member as soon as. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know either.
Okay, so a mentee is basically the incoming student that needs mentoring, and then as a member you can sign up to become a mentor, and then we have a platform where we match the mentees and the mentors, and then you are responsible for like including the person into social programs, showing them around, helping them with administration, so you know the basics, so they don't feel lost.
Okay.
Yeah. Very good. Then it's answered. Then Bruce,
It's you.
yeah, Bruce is gonna be skipped. And then my question is also to ESN Hungary. How many people do you usually have at your mentor camps? Because I only know about the Budapest sections, and I don't know your numbers. So how many people do you have?
Sorry, like people. So like like this year we will have like I think maximum 20 people. But last year also like I think we were at like 15. So usually the new mentors come, but also the other ones. So
Very nice.
yeah.
So around between 15 and 20.
Yeah.
Very good. Very, very cool. Bruce, do you want to ask your question? Thanks for the answer.
Oh, I can ask it.
Perfect. Now that you're back,
Yes, sorry.
no, don't worry. And then
Don't hide.
there's your question.
I
sorry.
forgot what my question. My question was.
What is
so,
the difference between communication manager and coordinator?
Yeah, for your local board, I found it very interesting that you have these two communication-related board positions.
in technicality is basically nothing. The communication is just like a tradition that there are managers and coordinators. Coordinators usually didn't get voted into the system. It's just like based on invitation, plus for nepotism. But yeah, it's basically the coordinator and the manager doing the same thing, fight with the university usually, and helping organizing as event, attending as the member of the staff. It's not a big difference, it's just like a tradition that we like to upkeep, but in reality we are just
It's different level, huh? It's like different levels.
no different levels, we are all equal.
Yeah, like
Yeah, we
in
don't
the,
make
in the
different.
management system.
In the management system, it's yeah, coordinator is under the manager, but in reality, it's just like a formality.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
We are not working normally.
That's okay. Thank you.
Very, very
You're
nice.
welcome.
And then the next one is gonna go to Lakudani.
Yes.
And the question was, what are the biggest bottlenecks, challenges for ESN Hungary?
Just a bit comment on it. Like I know that like there are so many like ESNers go to like Hungary, like especially from Middle East, like for example Semmelweis or etc. And then like I don't know if it's really affected on like ESN level. You have some like certain challenges or then like what are those? I'm just curious.
Basically, the only challenge is with this that at least in Miskolc, that the university basically demand us to do more work with these non-Erasmus mentees. It's like the only challenge. They always ask for us to have them, for example, go with them to the doctor or for an appointment. Yes, because the problem is these international students usually belong to the Stipendium Hungaricum program, and their leadership makes sure that everyone just flood the organization in Miskolc, and they wanted to use us now, but we stress them to say the least, because most of us Erasmus members in Miskolc are survivors of Stipendium Hungaricum. It's like the only challenge that the university demands us to do that work also, but it's not our job because we are just a volunteer organization, not professionals who got to pay for it. For example, Stipendium Hungaricum, we usually got money for this, but in Erasmus we didn't see a single penny. If I was understanding that.
All right, that's it. Roy.
Gabi, do you want to add something to it?
But we're not sure.
We can continue.
Also, like internationally, I believe that like we should do more corporate marketing. Yes, some Miskolc, because now plenty of people come to our university, so our ESN section is a little bit hiding. So I think we should do more paid marketing of ourselves, so we can be
and be more active.
We could be bigger, yeah.
Okay, how about you ask your question now, Peter, now that you're back?
Yes. Peter, ESN Austria. I have a question towards Svenja. Could you open it? But basically, I asked, you said that you cooperate with some of your neighboring countries, Czech Republic, for example. If we would have somehow the opportunity to also have nice cooperations, it would be nice.
Yeah, of course. So it's mostly about events. So I would advise you to just reach out to Hannah, our events manager. It's events@esngermany.de. She's the first contact. There are many opportunities. If you were talking more about like regional trips, I think it's the easiest to always reach out to the sections that you would want to collaborate with. Like for example, that are close to the Austrian border, you can connect with them and then say, okay, we do a trip to you and then you come to us. And yes, for spring break, we did have collaborations with specific NOs, but we tend to now, I think, only have like a big pool of international guests coming, so it's like a big group. But if you would want to collaborate for this year, you can also reach out to Hannah and then she can connect you to the current OC because they're already still trying to figure out how we're going to do it. So there are many opportunities. I think we just have to get in contact and talk to each other, but we're always open to collaborate.
Thank you. Amazing.
There was a comment there. Is it to this one?
We actually did the collaboration between in Prague, and it's like an ongoing cultural consult. It's like in perfect way.
Amazing, very nice. Then I have a question. I don't know which one was first, but I'm gonna ask the question from ESN Ukraine first. I was curious about whether you have any positive change within your member motivation. Like we did talk about it before, and then Paolo, you told me that you find it difficult to motivate your members in such a challenging time. Did that change positively, or how do you see the situation now?
You mean after 2023?
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything we've shown to you, you can see that it doesn't fit the picture of ESN quite. Yeah, it's a bit different, you know. And in 2023, we changed our mission, vision, priorities completely. And now we work a lot in the field of project management. You can see that we organize a lot of events outside of Ukraine. We try to find this internationalization wherever it's possible. We also bring some international guests to Ukraine, and we produce a lot of possibilities. Because of that, our VPD and project management and the team, they have to work a lot. Like every day they work on new applications. But because of that, people are very motivated to work. They clearly see that if they are part of community, they will go to events. They will actually gain a lot of skills. They will go to Brussels. They will, and it's simply events organized by us, for us. And yes, and I think because of this capacity building, now the level of motivation very high. We don't have any vacancies on the national level. So, but it requires a huge amount of work, and I know I'm grateful on 207,000% for all the projects that were done. Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you so much. And my very last question, and I propose to close the speakers list. If there's no objection, you can come back. I didn't know that you were there. You can go back.
No, do it.
Then my very last question is to ESN Germany. I was absolutely spellbound by the fact how big of a national level you have. I've never seen like the picture. I always knew that the number is high, but I've never seen it. How do you manage this many people? Like, how do you get things done when there's like this many people to coordinate?
I think we kind of grew with it. Obviously, we were also once a small NO, so it never was always this big. And I think you kind of adapt to how many people you have. It helps that every NP member has their different national coordinators, and then under the national coordinators come the team. So we have a really clear structure and how we communicate with who and who do you approach. We use a lot of Slack, and we also have a HR manager, and now we also have the vice presidents divided. So Lena is vice president for development, so she's only focused mainly on the HR of the national level, and the sections also a little bit as well. But that helps because they can focus on, we do like national level online team buildings. We try to have like a national level community at RNA. So we really try to connect the people and keep them together. So I think that's what also motivates them to always apply. And yeah, we have also for every position a written down task description, and we have written down transition documents. So I think putting it black on white and saving the documents and having those really helps with the structure of the national level. So.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Thanks to all the international guests. You can take your seat now, but it was lovely. And then here, how do we proceed? Do you want to close today? Do we leave or?
So we'll proceed probably with OC announcement.
Okay.
Do you have something?
Okay. Or do you still have to say something?
You can start.
Okay. There's just a little announcement of what we're going to do next. So since we're a bit ahead of the agenda, we would just give you a break to refresh, to also prepare for the rest of the social program, because we're gonna have dinner at 6:30. It's at a restaurant. We will then send you later the location. So 6:30 there. After the dinner, we go to the Donauinsel. You can swim there, you can relax. We will also have flunkyball there. We have 1 beer per person. If you want more than that or something else, you need to get it yourself. Just please don't do too much on that. Yeah. Then later, if you want, you can also go party to a club. So just make sure that you bring for the Donauinsel to bring the swimwear if you want to go swim, and also something to party if you want to. Yeah, just prepare all the things that you need for that.
No flip-flops for partying.
No flip-flops for partying.
They won't let you in.
Anything else? Any questions? Yes.
What area is the restaurant? So we know the time that it will take us approximately.
It was the shopping mall.
Partying where?
I unfortunately don't know.
Okay.
At a club.
Yeah, but like which club?
I don't know.
So we
It
should
depends on the
leave
outfit,
this
kind
place
of.
soon. Officially, we still have 1 hour, but there was already a person telling us that we should leave soon. So yeah, you could just pack your things and then you can go home, refresh. You can grab ice cream somewhere, relax, whatever you want. It's just for dinner at 6:30 at this restaurant. I will send a link later. Other questions? Yes?
Can we buy more beer on the Donauinsel? Or do we have to bring it with us? Or is it only cash?
I don't think there.
You have to buy it.
And
try
you have to bring it with you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not so bad.
Yes. Yeah, also most stores close at 6 today. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you want something, you should get it soon.
There is the Protestant spa, I think, which should be open for more, but
Yeah.
beforehand.
I do not recommend
There
going
are some
to
bicycle
Protestant
sellers.
It's an experience.
They're on the bicycle and then like, oh, different.
Okay, guys, we can talk about all these details after our lovely president closed the National Assembly today.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. For today. I meant for today. So how about he does that, and then after that we figure everything out, and then we leave together so we fulfill the request of the venue. Peter.
So from myself and from the NG side, we would like to thank you for today, being great participants in our NA, and we hope you'll enjoy the rest of the day together with us, and see you then tomorrow. Stay hydrated as well.